Hello, welcome back once again, everybody, to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. We're going into the final stretch of the entire campaign. And it's good to be here. I'm your host, StormyD, and these are the players and fellow streamers. And I'll let them introduce themselves, starting with the book lady next to me.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Great Elf Ranger Drake Warden Ranger with a dragon named Milo, writer of journals, asker of questions, baker of bread, and that's it.
All right. And since you started us off with all kinds of titles, let's get the other one out of the way. Druid.
Hello. I am Druid IRL and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie, Glenabar, Rune Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of niche, destroyer of cisterns, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the Grey Helm of Galadin the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of a holy avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiator champion, fitness influencer, robot tamer, pervert shamer.
Nice.
Dragon denouncer.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say. What was it? Oh well. BT, since you spoke up, you're next.
I am BT, and I play Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer. Right?
So I have a question for you. Since you pretty much stopped streaming, are you still gonna keep? So are you gonna switch BananaTom and just be BT from now on? Is that like your online persona?
I would if I could change my name to just BT, but Twitch won't allow that because it's too short.
Yeah. Right.
And YouTube, I'm still BananaTom. There's no shitty end bit on it.
Can you change your name to CromTom?
Probably.
That's possible.
That's an interesting idea.
Why is he BT? Did he say he's CT?
And finally, last but not least, the amazing bearded man over there. Oh, there's two bearded men. Sorry.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is the spell-slinging wizard and keeper of Echo.
Mm. Well,
undetermined titles at the moment. He's fickle about them.
By the way, is there anybody in chat who's paying attention at the moment? Can let us know if you can hear the audio, because I'm not sure.
Be right back. I go check.
Oh, okay. StarKitty's gonna go check. I'm gonna calm my throat down with this hot tea.
Voice audio is fine. No music yet. Don't forget the music.
Really?
Stormy.
Well, no, huh? That's weird. I am playing music. It's playing right now. It shows that it's playing on stream.
It may have been at a really quiet spot.
Yeah. Okay. No worries then.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks for confirming for me. We figured it out. StarKitty, you can come back. Is she?
Hold on. Wait a minute.
She's double checking. Hey, Miss Islin, can you hear us? Sound off and let us know if you can hear us. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in the Mighty Brett. Loud and clear. Excellent. Awesome. Okay. Cool. And you can hear the music okay too? Do I need to turn it up a bit? I don't know. This has been the same amount. It's been forever. It should be just the right level so it doesn't overpower our voices. You coming back there, StarKitty?
Yes, I had to do something.
Oh, look at my Sub 59 months of lurking. Happy resub day from your bracelet. That's true. Wow. Thank you for the resub of 59 months. Damn.
Yeah, I had to do that because sometimes it's hard to pick the emojis on mobile.
Yeah.
Facts.
I was
So I was like,
today
I'm here,
years
might
old
as
when
well
I
do it.
realized. I was today years old when I realized, like, when I look at the emotes, and I'm like, why are they constantly rotating? It's because it brings the emotes of whatever streamer I'm watching to the top, and then everything shifts accordingly. And I was like, why is this never the same shit?
So, recap of last week. The party members finished the Gauntlet of Dragons and defeated the final Omega Corp Dragon Emperor, Malarathion, the Red Great Worm. It was a tough fight. They almost went down, some of them, but they wrecked him in the end. He went down with them, or went down because of them. And but now they're back and they have one final important task that only they can do, apparently, and that's to help Mr. Abenaki back to the core of the universe to but before that they actually have to use Raven's Edge on him, basically effectively sort of killing him, but drawing him into Raven's Edge. And then from there he wants them to use his great, he calls it his great astral beast, Gabby. And his great astral beast is an astral dreadnought that's gargantuan in size. And it basically is going to be their mount to travel through the supernal firmament astral plane to the core of the universe, and to see if his hypothesis, if his theory is right, that they are the only ones who can travel through the barrier that surrounds it, the invisible barrier that surrounds it, and to bring him there so that he can be injected into the ice block that seems to be holding what he believes is a titanic dragon god of darkness, and to be able to sacrifice himself, to use himself to finish it off. And so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about tonight. But yeah, they did a great job taking down the red dragon. He died in his own magma. It didn't hurt him, but I mean, it probably would have over time since he was dead. But yeah,
Just because Shae went all DPS on it.
that's true. Yeah. What was
Yeah,
that?
he did hurt
It wasn't for
Thyra a lot.
that Featherfall, Thyra may have been squished.
Yeah. Or worse, pinned down under the molten lava. It was close. It was a close call.
And swims after her.
Oh no, you all would have had freedom of movement because Shae's belt allows her to grant freedom of movement up to 6 additional creatures. So that's the first thing she does in the morning. You get freedom of movement, you get freedom of movement, you get freedom of
Oh,
movement.
you need to tell people that though, because they don't know that.
Well, Shae just assumes that they know when she goes up to, hi, how are you? Here's your coffee. Hi, how are you? Here's your jerky.
Always making sure you touch them when you do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Shae takes care of you guys. You don't know what she's casting on you. She's just like, hi.
All right. Well then, at the end of the last episode, we'll do everybody's recap in a second. I do just want to finish the recap of the recap. At the end of the episode, they had taken a much needed break to go celebrate with Grimbane and Connor and Ardor and Archimedia and her friends, and yeah, they basically spent a great evening celebrating and not talking shop, other than them telling their tale of how they beat the dragons, and of course the other folks telling their tales of how they assaulted their specific Omega Corp and how it went. And luckily no one was lost. It was touch and go there for a bit because Viridian got hit with a nasty attack and he went down, but someone was able to recover him. So, anywho, that's the gist of it. Let's talk about what stood out most to your characters last week. Starting with BananaTom, or Sindri, sorry.
I killed a dragon with a cantrip. I killed another.
No, that was the
dragon.
previous week.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you're going.
I can't remember how I killed the last one. I think it was a radiant star. It was already down, but we kind of thought it was still alive and kicking. Turns out it was, but it never got to do anything. So it died anyway. Now we've got this other thing. I don't know if I trust Abra and Knuckle if there's not going to be a fight for this next thing. But either ways, we bought three back to back to back, and then one on complete full refresh. How hard can it be all of them combined? I'm gonna go to the toilet. Merrik, you're up.
Goes and shits himself.
Yep.
I did not expect the arena to be occupied. That's... Oh, what the... Echo, shut up. I'm talking. You've had plenty of opportunity for your turn and you've squandered it.
Can you make it ever sound?
Yeah. I did not expect that arena to be full of people, let alone a fight. But again, imagine the stories they're gonna tell. I think they think we might be in this weird time slip where we're still finishing that cheering from when we beat the champion. Would have loved to see the looks on their faces. Well, I guess we're gonna go back to where it all started then, huh? Yeah.
Go.
Are we going
You cut
there?
out there, Thyra.
Go back to the beginning. What's
Your
that
turn.
from? You know.
Yeah, you do. He is quoting a movie for once.
I am.
It is an animated movie for two.
Yeah.
That's the Digimon movie.
Come on.
Never seen it? Oh,
Highly recommend. Very good.
that's okay.
I grew up watching Pokemon because my younger brother, he never got into Digimon.
That's fair.
It is quite unfortunate that all of us forgot that we have Vlad. It would have been quite interesting to see him fight a dragon. But it is quite alright. And I was not expecting to see the arena again. That was a very shocking surprise. Very up Merrick's alley. I have to deal with this. I have to get this bird out of here. I will be back.
Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to send you guys in King's Court the link to Vlad's specs.
Right there, at the top.
You all can decide, well, as part of RP today or whatever, I suppose, it is to who's gonna run him if you decide to use him in the, whatever may come. If something even comes.
My turn.
Your turn.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae.
I can imagine that Druid has a smile on her face now just from you saying that.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. Journal, I'm back, baby, with another entry. Yes, it's me. Shae is a survivor. Shae does not give up. Shae does not surrender, even after being dropped into a pit of lava. Shae will crawl out and be your worst nightmare with a smile on her face. P.S. We beat up the tricksy red dragon, but Shae did her best and stuck the dragon with the pointy end of her rapiers many times. Like, Shae did that a lot. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. It took some time, but we did it. We took out the dragon. P.P.S. 4 big dragons. 4 big dragons. We took out 4 big dragons. So what happens next? Wait, did we just destabilize the government and cause anarchy in the streets? Nah. Shae needs to stop reading those conspiracy theory stories on the Oracle, but Shae can hope, right? P.P.P.S. But for real's journal, Shae can't remember what happens next. Wait, Shae has a thought. I know, it's super rare. Shae thinks she remembers. Something about ice? Thinking emoji, confused emoji, thinking emoji, confused emoji.
Very good. So let's get into the RP. I'm trying to think. There was something else I was gonna add. I don't remember. It'll come to me. So you all. Oh yeah, I remember now. Did everybody level up to level 20?
Nope. I forgot it.
The veteran over here is slacking.
It's okay, it'll take the veteran considerably less time than everybody else.
That's true. BT, did you remember?
I did it last week. There was next to nothing to do.
I thought so. That's right. You guys did it while we were sort of wrapping up with the RP stuff at the end, weren't you?
The only thing I got new was 1 new spell slot, so I've got 2 level 7 spells now that I can cast. Sorcerer's Restoration, which my... One second, what's it called? My Bloodwell Vial does basically the same thing, but it now means that on a short rest I gain 9 sorcery points back.
Nice.
And that's it.
Gotcha.
I swapped 1 spell round.
And everybody remembered to maximize your hit points, right?
Yep, I am at 172 as my max hit points now.
Did I tell you guys what I was going to be doing? Never mind. No, we didn't get there yet. So, All right. Druid, you good on your level up?
My hit points are at 254.
And
She's done.
I knew it. Wait, you all good? Okay.
You broke 150 yet, but
How many hit points do you have?
I have 132.
Oh, my sweet summertime.
I mean, listen. That's pretty respectable for a wizard.
That's true.
my 172 HP sorcerer kind of looks and smiles.
It's okay. It's only a little
Faye
smile.
has-
That's fine.
218 hit points.
And Milo.
Milo still has 195 because he's already reached his max.
Ah.
Shae has more hit points than Milo, but Milo is smarter than Shae.
Well then, after you all spend a good bit of time with your friends, and they tell you that to make sure that the transition to the new systems goes smoothly, they're going to be helping oversee, or at least they're there are people that Abenaki put in place in each of the organizations, and they're going to basically be supporting them. And they say that obviously after all is said and done, once you all come back from your special mission, they do say that he taught Abenaki told them that you all have a special secret mission at the end that he has to send you on. And they say, feel free to tell us about it after you're done with it, if you feel that it's okay to do so. And you all, you all have a chat with them, and they're just super impressed that you were able to take on all of the dragons. Especially, they were actually more impressed that you took on two dragons at once than just the fact that you beat Malarathion, which was a tough call, a tough thing. But Ardor indicates that he's confident that he would have lost to the first dragon, assuming it was just him solo mode. Excuse me. Again, his expertise is battles in war with other humanoids, as opposed to like beasts like that.
And he thinks we're experts?
You are now. You've proven that. And
We just kind of went in there and just bought something.
Sindri and Thyra literally winged it.
har.
It is kind of my specialty.
I don't think you all just winged it. You all sort of had a plan going into it. So, at any rate.
Was not expecting the time stop and the delayed blast fireball here, so. For both Sindri and the dragon.
Yeah.
Those fights.
So
Very good.
The next day, you guys report back to he tells you he when you leave his place. I forgot to say this. Maybe I did or didn't. I don't remember. Remind me if I didn't. But when you left, he took you back to your place through the portal that he showed you, he made an upgrade to it, and that is that you can now designate 5 different spatial positions where the mansion can be basically have an anchor, in which case you can choose it's almost like a way of a transport now, because you can choose to, once you've set an anchor point in it, then now, wherever you open the door, obviously, and going into it, is a place where you can exit. But if you choose, you can go to one of the other anchor points instead, and he shows you the controls and stuff. And so basically, this allows you to move the mansion to a different location. It also means there's no time limit anymore on the mansion as far as the amount of time that you can use it. You have a question?
So basically it works like Howl's door from Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's what I was thinking too.
I was like,
Is this like across planes, so we could have like one anchor on each planet?
Yes.
I thought that was going to be the question you asked personally, and I was like, oh, no, that's good.
That was obvious.
Well, you know what? Sometimes I got to ask the stupid question,
It wasn't stupid. It was a good question. Because of that, and he did indicate that at least for as long as he is still around, you can go through the special portal at the top of the tower back to his mansion anytime that you want. And
Use your door, Merrik.
long time
The
now.
answer to the door.
so
door,
you're
door.
you guys have rested yourselves in your mansion, and what do you all do?
Are we with our friends?
I was going to say go see what she has made for breakfast.
Well, none of your friends stayed at the house that night.
Yes.
It's just you and your team, because he indicated he'd like you to report to him tomorrow if possible.
Yes, as soon as everybody comes down for breakfast, Shay's like, welcome in. She starts pushing everybody towards the buffet, and she's like, don't forget to try what you want, and she's casting freedom of movement. You guys just don't know it.
Now they do. That's good.
That's
You
fair.
expect us to get stuck?
You never know with us. What's the buffet? What's for breakfast?
There's all sorts of breakfast meats like sausage, bacon, chicken sausage, turkey sausage, all sorts of that. There's lots of different types of eggs, different types of bread, fruits, vegetables. There's an omelet station too that's being manned by one of the unseen servants. She's been teaching them how to make stuff.
Of course.
And the guy making your omelets, his name is Fred.
Bread. We love bread. We love bread so much.
The little bow tie.
Bye.
Was there any RP you all wanted to do with each other before you went to have a chat for the final mission with Abenaki?
I'm good.
I was just gonna say the only place that I would like one of these anchor points to be is my family's farm.
Okay. I figured as much.
He did explain to you that to make it work, you actually have to anchor it at the points. You actually have to physically go to where you want the anchor point to be and set the anchor point. Once it's set, it's permanently set. And there are controls within the mansion that allow you to change it if you want to. So it will require a little bit of effort. It means that at some point you'll have to use your regular, transport mechanism to go back to a Barbary world, and then physically travel to where you want to set the anchor. And then once it's there, you're good to go.
Excellent.
Of course, there's also teleport, but I don't think teleport lets you.
No, you establish teleport only works on each like actual planet because we kind of view them as planes.
Yeah, but then isn't there like a planar travel spell?
Yeah, it's called the Ouroboros in the Roadrunner tech.
Exactly.
You know?
I'm not wrong.
You're
That's kind of right. It's tech.
pretty sure there was a spell. That's why I was asking.
Yeah.
My wizard.
Yeah, there's like one or two that can allow you to do that.
Yeah. Although they don't exist yet in this world. Just the
Then Merrik's
Just
gonna
the concepts right now.
destabilize all the other different cultures with weird high-level magic.
Oh, Merrik,
Mhm.
I figured out how to walk through walls.
To get Thyra to punch a hole in it first.
No, that would be walking through a hole.
Still going through the wall? How so?
Vestige of stone. Basically, for 10 minutes, I can walk through walls. I have freedom of movement for rocky things.
Nice.
And also, I get resistance against bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing attacks. Against non-magical sources. You know, like regular people, please.
Oh, or like when a dragon is trying to chow down.
No, they're
You didn't
magical. Their attacks are considered magical.
So, Mr. Sindri, does that mean with that spell, are you gonna fall through the floor?
I think I have to pick to go through the surface.
Okay,
I've
good.
not used
'cause,
it
you know,
yet, so...
it would be sad if you fell through the floor, and we couldn't find you.
I mean, from what I've thought about it, it seems like I have freedom of movement through the surface, so I assume I just pick where I want to go through it. You would hope.
You'd hope.
Because otherwise I'm going to fall through a planet. Because that's rock. And
That'd be
that's
pretty
how
funny.
Sindri died. Wears off after 10 minutes of falling through the planet. Oh no, I'm in the core! I'm immune to fire! I'm going to die of the pressure instead.
And that's how Mr. Sindri disappeared. He cast a spell and just went poof.
You did the
All right.
elevator trick where you press the button and just went down and he never came back up.
All right, so anything? So you guys decide to have this meeting with Abenaki and use the portal to his mansion from your mansion, and he is busy preparing things, and he lets you all know to wait for about an hour. He's got some final prep work to do with organizing the different administrative staffs of the different Omega Corps, and with the Realm Runner Bureau, and they're basically going to establish a digital democracy with the Bytecoin, and basically give everybody effective shares of all wealth. And he says it's quite complicated, but the bottom line is that it's going to be rough at first. There's going to be a transition, but in the end, people will have a true choice and agency in the world, instead of being enslaved to the capitalistic grind that the dragon CEOs had created. And so you all maybe go spend time in the library or in the training room,
Shae
depending
goes-
on who it is.
Shae goes to the herb garden he has so she can look at.
That sun is not as bright as the sun on Progentica.
That's true. And then there goes training. The lads go to the library. Well, except for Sindri. I don't know, what would you be doing, Sindri? Killing an
All
hour.
around Merrik.
All Merrik around.
Between everybody finding out what they're doing. Like,
All right, makes sense.
not interesting next person.
Eventually, his invisible servants come and get you.
You'd probably find me in the kitchen after a while with the invisible servants going, make this, can you make this? Can you make this?
And as you approach his chamber, he's like, finally, I feel like I've accomplished all that I could in the time that I had. I'm grateful that you all came, and hope that you will honor our agreement to complete this final task for me. Otherwise, in a century or 3, this will all be for naught.
I guess we'll
We're
see.
here.
So, one other thing. I did some thinking about from yesterday about something that you had requested, Merrik, and that is the status of my pocket domain here, the mansion. I believe it will dissipate with my ending. However, it occurred to me, since this was important to you, that it would be I would be a terrible employer if I had not tried to reward you in some way, which will reward all of you, and that is that I believe that I have figured out a way to give it some permanence, at least for a temporary period of time. It should buy you enough time, 30 years or so, where you can figure out how to make it permanent yourself. And you can use it as your core, your central headquarters, as it were, for anything that you might want to do and accomplish going forward. I'm sure that there will be new threats and tasks that rise in the worlds. Obviously, there's still upheaval on the Barbary worlds. Lots of work to be done there to free the people from the current fate that they have. I believe no one is better suited to the task than you four who come from those worlds.
Okay.
So, and I know, Sindri, that you do not have as much of an attachment to your own world, but if you were able to change it to be what you think it could be, then I feel like you might find a new motivation. Perhaps I'm right, perhaps I'm not. Give it a try. Decide for yourself. Now, having said all that, I have left behind a great deal of instructions regarding how to interact with the different leaderships, because obviously, with me passing, the leaders of the various governments of the Barbary worlds will not have their advisors anymore. So that will fall to you all. And I have basically planted seeds for it within each of them, and have official letters of recommendation for each of you, should you choose to pursue that goal of becoming advisors to the kings of those worlds. If that is the path that you choose, it is not required. After you have helped me with this final task, your fate is yours to command. Your destiny shall be shaped only by your imagination. So, do you have any questions about this final task? Oh, wait. Let me tell you. After we rescued Amber, we did quite an extensive psychological, psychiatric, and metaphysical evaluation of her. And it was far worse than we had thought. Apparently, they had been using an enhanced version of the Change Memories spell on her to erase her memories repeatedly over centuries and keep her basically almost a vegetable. And every time that they would let her have a little bit of freedom, a little bit of space to roam, if anything went untoward, if any chaos ensued or any mistakes were made, they would reset her with the same mental conditioning. And so her brain, her mind is so fractured and disoriented, and that I fear for her continued existence going forward. But I feel confident that if you take her with you, you may be able to restore her memories. At least the core of them, the original ones. And from there, it should be all right for her to join you in your quest to make the world a better place. Because one thing has remained true, that throughout her various cycles of abuse, she seems to want to be alive, to live and to interact as a living creature. So, do you have any questions?
How come she doesn't
Where
need
is
to
she?
go back?
I'm sorry?
How come she doesn't need to go back where the other dragons went?
You mean, why do we not kill her?
Essentially, yes.
Well, as you've noticed, she is both bit of prep work I did forget to do. I thought I'd done everything. Just a second. Darn it. Sorry. Okay. As you've noticed, she has the blue hue of a chromatic dragon, but she also has the bronze hue of a metallic dragon soul, as it were. I believe, this is my hypothesis, I don't know for sure, but I believe that somehow or another, at the moment that you all were given dragon boons from the spirits the dragon spirits that entered this realm, at a character 27, right? 27 years ago?
Yes.
27 or so years ago. The bronze dragon soul that came through had somehow, instead of being drawn to a living humanoid soul, was instead absorbed by Amber in a humanoid form. So in the way, she has effectively become both the blue and bronze dragon. Does that sort of answer your question, Sindri?
Yeah, she's basically just another one of us.
Indeed.
In its simplest form.
Where is Amber now?
I have her. Sorry about the cough, guys. Freaking allergies are going nuts this time of year. All right. I have her nearby, and I've been preparing her to travel with you when you all are ready.
When does this need to be accomplished?
Well, excuse me. For me, I hope as soon as possible. But I do not think that it will be a short time for the dragons to reform themselves. So you have time, but I could be wrong. It's possible that we might have a week, or we could have a century or more. It's hard to know in these circumstances. As much vast knowledge as I have gained over time, I do not have infinite knowledge. There are still many pieces I do not see or understand.
I'd definitely rather fight them now than in 100 years' time.
Shae has a probably question that may have been answered already, but so how are we supposed to fight this thing, or where are we going to fight this thing?
What? Fighting what thing?
The ice, the dragon in the ice.
You won't have to fight anything if this goes the way I believe. You, other than me. But Thyra can handle that. And if she's not comfortable handling that herself, I'm sure that we can talk Raven's Edge into handling it himself.
I'll do it.
It'll be up to you all. You will have to derive. I will show you. I will transform into my true form that I showed you before, and at that point, Thyra will, or Raven's Edge, will be driven into me, effectively drawing me into itself, like a metaphysical syringe.
If it must be done, I shall do it.
And if it doesn't go according to plan,
then there's no one better suited to deal with whatever comes. There's no one stronger or more powerful than you all.
big astral plane.
No, it's a limited universe. Trust me, I know the astral plane. There are many beasts and creatures and things wandering in the darkness, but my, what did I say the name of the astral dreadnought was?
Betty.
Start with a B. Was it Betty?
Gabby.
Gabby, that's it, yeah.
Gabby.
Gabby, I was able to subdue and train her, and she is pretty much the alpha predator of the astral plane. Aside from the Omega Core dragons, of course.
I mean, technically, we're the predators of the Omega Core dragons.
What'd you say, bud?
Then technically, we're the predators of the Omega Core dragons.
Right. That's why he said you're the most powerful thing that exists, other than himself, obviously. But he doesn't like to exert his power in an overt way. He likes to guide and transform, but he still feels like, I still feel like over the time, even though my intention was good in helping to transform the lives and avoid the worst calamities from the dragons, I still think in the long run, I too was part of the problem, as I was the one manipulating things behind the scenes as well. And now we need people to be able to be free and make their own choices. I don't even want to be a part of the equation anymore. I suspect that when you inject me into the ice, that the act of doing so, me will destroying the beast within will result in my extinction as well.
Well, we're uncertain on a timeline. It's best not to wait.
Like someone once
Agreed.
said, let's do this like Brutus.
All right, does that mean everybody's ready to go?
Yep.
Out of character?
Yeah.
All right. So then, he takes the rest of the day to do all the final prep work and get everything ready. And he says this evening, after another hero's feast, you all be ready to go. Just in case they run into something on the way there that tries to stop them, or if there's some event that he miscalculated, he wants to make sure that you guys are at your peak. So instead of me rolling, I'm going to give you the max, which is an extra 20 hit points. They're temporary, obviously, but just take off those before anything else.
It does the frightened and poisoned, right?
Right, also makes you immune to frightened and poison.
Cool. I literally just deleted it because I was like, oh, cool. We're sad, no more Heroes Feast. And you're like, hey, another Heroes Feast. I was like, shit. I was trying to be on top of it.
And as he sits there with you all having dinner, he's not eating, but you guys are and enjoying it. He asks you all, so what do you all think of how far you've come from where we started long ago when I tested you in my dungeons? You remember that?
Yeah, Shae
Of
remembers
course.
because Shae thought we were going to be crawling through the dungeon, but apparently that's not what it is.
To be honest, so much weird shit has happened that I don't even know what's real anymore. For all I know, I could still be in that fucking cave with Mimir hallucinating.
I'm just glad I haven't seen another one of those stupid bloody monkeys that I fought in the snow.
Forgot about the monkey.
Oh yeah, those things that Shae thought were
Druid definitely
keys, but
forgot
not
about the
really
monkey.
keys.
Fate blocked out the
Shae,
monkey.
Shae has learned quite a lot about the outside world outside of the cave. Like, did you know rocks could fly?
Like rocks could also be a no.
Yes,
Wait,
yes,
I've gone
yeah.
full circle. I can go through rocks and become the rock. I am a true rock gnome.
And you can fly too.
I can become a flying rock. Like the other thing, but not. Let's confuse Shae even more.
I'm just gonna rock out with his block out. But yeah, honestly, no. But there's just been so much weird all across the board that doesn't shock me at this point.
That is quite true. Nothing has really shocked us for a while. The never ending. Never ending.
I find it odd that I went from helping a bird that turned into a dragon to killing dragons. Not sure I saw that one coming.
Mr. Abe, I have the question for you.
Yes.
So the key to the manor is that something that you made?
Yes.
It makes sense now.
All right. You all enjoy your feast and your reminiscing chat with Abenaki. And with that, he walks you guys down a long hall into a part of the mansion you haven't been before. Down into
Wait.
Huh?
You mean he walked us down the aisle?
not that aisle. And you walk down into an underground area, a huge underground dungeon. Not really a dungeon, like in the sense of like chains and stuff, but like an underground, chamber, a massive underground chamber, like huge James Bond style, huge underground chamber, and it is obviously and it's open to the out. It's basically the under part of the floating the floating island that's floating in the astral space, right? And it's got this opening that just, kind of like from the Death Star that ships would fly in and out of, right? But in this instance, it's not Betty. I'm gonna write it down. What was her name again?
Gabby.
Gabby. Thank you. Gabby. Gabby is there, and she's ridiculous. Like, she's actually the same size as the great worms, but kind of thicker. I'll show you a picture. Let me see.
You chunker.
Talk the talk.
Oh Lord, she thick.
She thick.
Something just attacked my window.
Are you peeping again?
Am I what?
I said, are you peeping again?
Well, I am Tom.
That's what I'm asking.
That I am peeking at the window, not peeking through the window.
Oh, you're peeking at the blinders.
I used to have a hat like that, and Bobo made me throw it out. She hated it with an absolute passion.
I don't know where mine is.
Mine didn't have razor blades stuck in it, unfortunately. There's a few times I could have used that at work.
It's easier to show you the picture than describe this giant slug-like thing, but there you go.
Fuck. No, it's angry chunk.
Crabbernacky.
Crabbernacky.
Me see.
Ooh, I went dizzy with that laugh.
But imagine that, like, you're the size of, like, this little slit right here.
The entire group would fit in his claw.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Shay's initial reaction, she big, but she's cute.
Nice abyssal creature.
All right, and
Creature thinks he's gonna flee.
Shay's like, I wonder if it likes jerky.
Fleas
Do I
the
have enough?
size of elephants.
so with that, you all.
Times.
He has a Tensor's floating disc that you all step onto that floats you over to the top of the Astral Dreadnought, and there's like a platform that's set up on the top of it that's got, you know, reins, and but the platform is big enough that you can all fit on it. You could fit a small army on it. Well, not a whole army, but like a platoon. And he says, all right, the magic of this special saddle that I created should keep your gravity centered on the beast as it travels, so you do not need to worry about falling off or holding on. It might be a bit disconcerting at first, but you will adjust. Here we go. I figure it's up to you all. Actually, no, she didn't say it's up to you all. I figure the wise call would be for us to, for me to, because I'm not sure what will happen once I have been absorbed into Raven's Edge. I'm not entirely sure what will happen. It might be a good idea for you to do that procedure on site. That way I can guide you all on the way there and once we've got there.
What's her face with us now?
Amber.
Yes. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot. You guys on the way to Gabby, you guys went and got Amber, and she's all like, "Thank you all for letting me come with you all, and I'll do my best to help and won't let the team down. Thank you for not killing me."
We had no reason.
Yeah.
Do you like snacks?
Don't listen to him.
She's like, I suppose.
Shay makes her own. She starts pulling stuff out.
So while you guys are boarding the airship, Shay's passing out snacks, and I know they're not peanuts but she does have some ginger ale. I'm just kidding.
Yes, I have some right here.
All right. With that, you guys fly out into the astral sea, into the supernal firmament, and he says, "We shall soon be traveling at high speed, so you will see the motions and the lights, the stars zipping by quickly. It might be disoriented at first, but you will adjust." Everybody roll me a Constitution saving throw as this occurs.
15.
Okay.
Wait, am I within 10 feet of you?
Probably.
Yeah.
How much we had?
Oh, I lied. I did not look at the right thing. I'm so sorry.
With Thyra's thing, it's 33 for me.
You're rolling for Milo, right?
Yeah.
22.
33 on a con save? How did you get 33? What did you roll, and what do you have to add to a con save?
I rolled a 17. I've got a plus 12, and then Thyra's plus 4.
Oh, nice. You were saying?
So Shae got Shae got a 13 because I rolled a 2, and
Okay.
Milo got a 19.
And Thyra?
I got a 22 actually. So I read the wrong thing.
I got a 10.
Okay. Everybody who didn't get a 15 is feeling a bit queasy.
Tasty
Yeah, I
into her
attribute
pack
that
for
to
some
the
ginger ale.
Merrik didn't account for the fact that the eye is seeing also double.
Mhm.
It's like, fuck it.
After a while, though, it smooths out and your brain adjusts to it, to the motion, to the movement. Even though you're not feeling them, that's what's actually disorienting, is that you're not feeling the motion, but it looks like you should be feeling the motion. And with that, though, after a short period of time, the nausea passes. And it's not bad enough that anybody hurls or anything. And you all travel, he says, this could take some time. Be patient and find something to occupy yourselves. I believe it will take us 3 hours. The core of the universe is thousands of miles away. Hundreds of thousands. And with that, you all continue your travels. And on the way there, you see all kinds of interesting things. Stars. They seem like stars. They're like something out there. You see little pinpoints of different colored lights, and it's just occasionally you'll see weird creatures floating by, and some creatures floating up next to you all and then flying off. And just imagine whatever kind of weird creature, like a giant, like anemones and stuff, weird sea creatures in the astral plane. And obviously some of them are very tiny, some of them are huge. And but they all pretty much, they come to check out what this astral dreadnought is doing, but then they kind of nope out as soon as they get close. Eventually, off in the distance, as you get farther and farther and deeper in, the sparkly colors and lights start to fade completely, and no more creatures for some time. For the last half hour of your travel, it's just this infinite inky black darkness. You're like, how does he even know which way to go? Because any way you look, it's just black, vast void of nothingness. And but apparently he has some way to know which direction to go. And eventually, you all see in the distance, in this black void, this pinpoint, this tiny pinpoint of light. Well, not really light so much as just from this distance, it looks like a tiny pinpoint of light. But as you start to get closer and closer, and I don't mean you're close to it, you're still, a long way, thousands of miles away. But as you get closer and closer, it gets bigger and bigger. And it's luminescent, but it's not as bright as an actual star or anything like that. And what you see is what looks like this giant, from a distance it's tiny, right? As you get closer and closer, from a far away, it starts to form into what looks like, a little square, sort of a strange shaped square of ice. And as you get closer and closer, you realize it's that same vision that you all saw before. but you're still very, you're still hundreds of miles away, and it's basically you're traveling up towards. It's the size of a moon. You realize, and
That's no moon.
that's no moon. It's a space station. No, and you, but just as before, it's not transparent, right? It's very opaque, like. And ice can be, right? Sometimes you can, depending on the ice and the clarity of the water, you can have something frozen in the cube of ice, and it looks like you don't know what it is. And that's this case. Like it's smoky looking. There's a slight blue hue to it, and it's like I said, it's kind of smoky looking and it's opaque. But as you get closer, you see this. It looks like there's this dark shape inside of it. And before you get as close as you guys got before, at the outer reaches of your vision, you start to see a strange kind of halo as you get certain closeness. And he's like, "We're coming close to the barrier now." And it's just this very this slight shimmer of a halo that goes all the way around, as if there's an eclipse behind, as if it's eclipsing something, even though it isn't. You're not sure what sort of light. It's almost like the light is hitting the barrier and reflecting in a way that makes it look like, from a distance, it'd be invisible. But as you get slightly closer to the barrier, the slight glow of the ice seems to be kind of highlighting the barrier itself, but it's still, you move up, and he says, "We're going too slow now," and he pulls the reins up on Gabby, and you all slow to a halt in front of it. He says, "Here, let me show you. Gabby, give it the tap." And Gabby reaches out with her giant claw and gives it a tap. And you hear a boom, 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 as if it's a physical thing. And he says, "Try and push through it." And she pushes on it, and she can't seem to make any headway on it. Her claw just kind of slides off of it. And he says, "As you can see, Gabby, an astral dreadnought, a being who was born of the supernal firmament, and this is effectively her lair, and can't even penetrate this barrier." He says, "In my vast power, let me show you." And he steps forward, and he puts his hand on it. He's like, "This is the most that I can do. I can't get through it." And at this point, you're kind of at the distance. Your memory is starting to remember that he picked you guys up effectively. You're not necessarily in the same spot per se, but you're at effectively the same distance, and your memory sort of remembers that you must have been inside the barrier, floating past this thing, and floated out of the barrier. And then he explains to you that he was there doing experiments that day. Didn't know that you would be there. It was random chance. And but he thinks that there must be something directing that random chance, because the probabilities are astronomical. And he says, "Now all we can do is test it. Who do we want to test first? Do we want to see if Amber can penetrate it? Or not? How do you want to handle this? Do you want to see if one of you all can pass through the barrier first? I'm confident that you will." Oh, go ahead.
She steps forward and starts spreading her wings to glide herself over to it.
Okay, well, you're kind of he's saddled up sideways to it, so you can easily just go to the edge of Gabby's torso and reach out. And so you're there, you're hovering in astral space in front of this barrier, seeing at the core of this barrier, easily another 100 miles, this massive moon-sized hunk of ice. And it seems like there's some sort of dark shape within.
Thyra lifts her hand up.
As you touch it, you feel that there's a membrane there, but it does this shimmer effect when you touch it, and you get the sense that it will respond to your touch. You move your hand around, and the shimmer kind of follows it in sort of like ripples, like a stone dropped into a pond. And with confidence, you push your hand, and your hand pushes through, and you feel it, and it feels like it's enveloped by the barrier. And then you pull your hand back out, and there's no effect. You're not harmed in any way. You pass through it very easily. And he's like, amazing, fascinating, wonderful. Amber, would you like to try and see as an experiment? She's like, well, will it? Can you use different words? They used experiment with me a lot. He's like, yes, I'm sorry. Give it the test. And she's like, okay. She walks over and steps up to the barrier and kind of gingerly pokes it with her finger. She's like, oh wow. She can't seem to break through it. She's like, it doesn't do that shimmery thing. And it's just this, it feels both solid and soft at the same time. He's like, fascinating. I calculated that there was a 51% chance that you would be able to pass through the barrier, but I knew that it was a distinct possibility that you could not. Apparently your blue dragon heritage is, how shall I say, not coded to be able to enter into this. Your DNA is what's holding you back, I believe. And he's like, myself as well. Perhaps the rest of you should test it just to see.
See Sindri just crouched down a little bit and then starts charging towards it.
He's like, you start charging towards it?
Yep, they're gonna run at it.
Okay.
It'll be
You
right
run
next
at
to
it.
Thyra. It's basically he's trying to wind up Thyra.
Okay. So, all right,
But
I'm
if he doesn't react,
gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics check, because you're basically trying to fake her out, right? And I'm gonna have you, and she can roll a reflex saving throw, and if both of them succeed, then you don't go careening into the space off of the Astral Dreadnought.
oh, I rolled shit.
Oh. What'd you get?
I rolled a 3, so that's a total of, what is it? 5? Yeah, I'm pretty certain you're gonna catch me.
What's the total?
8.
Okay, so yeah, he goes running like he's gonna play a joke, but then he kind of slips and stumbles at the last minute. Literally, you feel yourself, oh shit, I'm gonna fall through this. And you do, you start to go through it. And go ahead and tell me a reflex save.
16.
Luckily the DC was a 15. That's all you had to hit, was a 15. And she snatches you just in time Funny story. Funny story. I had a buddy of mine. This quick aside. What you just did reminded me of this story. A buddy of mine when I was in the army. He told me this story of one of his first and only date with this one girl that he asked out. And he basically was out on the date with her, taking her somewhere to eat, and he was trying to show off as young 20-something boys do, being stupid. And so he said, "Watch this. We're gonna hit that guy in front of us." And he purposely accelerated. His intent was to screed to the last minute and not hit the guy, hit the person from behind. But he failed at that and actually hit the guy, and it freaked her out so much she didn't even ride back with him, which is understandable.
Right, 100%. Don't fuck around and find out with cars.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Anywho, so Sindri, both Sindri and Thyra can pass through the barrier easily.
A little too easily.
Who's next?
Very easily. Yeah.
Can Milo pass through the barrier?
That's what Shae was wondering too.
Milo looks at you.
Shae goes walking up to the barrier slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Milo, same time, okay? On 4.
So real quick, is he hovering next to you, or is he? Tell me exactly what he's doing.
So I would think Milo would be in his harness.
I mean, if he's in his harness, then okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's figured out how to get out of his own harness, so if he wants to jump down, he can do it. But
Well, if you look down at him and suggest you try this, then he would have jumped down.
yeah.
So interestingly, you find that you can do the same thing that Thyra and Sindri did. Interact with it and pass through it very easily. But Milo can't.
Mr. Merrik, Milo can't. Shae doesn't want to go through without Milo.
Abenaki says, "Try seeing what happens if he's in contact with you."
He picks up Milo and holds him in front of the barrier.
Like how they do those, like if your cat's stupid or not. If they like put their paws to protect themselves.
Right. And he puts his paws out. He's not stupid. And he's like pawing through it. Now that you holding him seems to be the catalyst for him to be able to pass through it.
Okay, Milo, you need to stay close.
Looks up at you.
Puts him up around his neck.
Saying that, I go to grab Blue Dragon's hand. Can't think what she's called.
Amber.
And see if I can push her hand into it. Because I.
Oh, by the way, here, just for flavor, she's in. I'll put everybody on the screen. She's in human form, but I think I had a model for her. I don't remember what it was though. It's a little halfling. Yeah, this one's got red hair, so in a yellow outfit, this will work. This will be Amber for now. And also, just for funsies, because it's a cool ass model. You guys have seen this before, obviously, but just a refresher. This is her dragon form.
Yeah, it's pretty dope model. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, a friend of ours that we played D&D with in the past painted that for me. I'm super grateful. She's amazing. She loves painting minis and stuff. Anywho, where were we? Milo can go through, but only when he's in contact with you. Oh, you grabbed Amber, right? So you grab her hand, and she kind of is like, "Whoo!" She's skittish a little bit, but she realizes, you're reaching up with your little hand. You basically grab two of her fingers, like a toddler, right? And she's like, "Oh, okay." And she reaches out and touches it while she's in contact with you, and she's like, it doesn't work for her. It still is a barrier.
Worth a try. Welcome in, Raiders.
Raiders! Who's raiding us? Wow.
Sayron.
Sayron, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your folks over. We're deep in the roleplay right now.
Streamer 292, continue. Please entertain his viewers.
I understand. We'll keep them entertained. You're in the probably the final couple of episodes of our campaign. We're on episode 94 today. But here we go. So they're trying to get through a barrier at the core of the universe. They're all 20th level characters, and they defeated a double raid. Arigato gozaimasu, Seth the Hex. Are you friends with Seth the Hex? Is this coordinated or was it coincidental?
It's good to see you, Sayron, and friends.
Regardless of whether it was coordinated or not. Thank you for bringing your folks. Coincidental.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Seth the Hex is a longtime friend of the channel. Thank you for bringing your folks over, Seth. And our new friend, Sayron. That's a cool ass name, by the way. All right. So, as I was saying, the party members are all 20th level characters. Here we can do. Someone want to do the cast command, or did you already do? Did somebody already do it?
The keyboard's way over there.
They just completed a gauntlet of dragons where they defeated 4 great worms in a row. 2 of them at once, and with only 1 rest in between. So, oh my gosh!
Thank you for the resub, I'm
Thank you for
sorry.
the resub. All right. And they're Mr. Abenaki. They're hooded mentor / guide / whatever he is has brought them to the center of this universe to try and help him stop the dragons from coming back, from reconstituting themselves and awakening their Titan god in the ice. So, and at the core of the universe is this giant block of ice that seems to have some sort of dark, misshapen thing inside of it. And so right now they're trying to get through the barrier and they're experimenting with it. For some reason, only the party members are able to to move through the barrier. And
Yes, Sayron, after stream care is the best care.
Yes.
Thank you for the alert.
Thank you for the alert. So Abenaki says, this is disconcerting. We need to come up with a creative solution to find the way to take her with us, I suppose.
What about the belt that we stored Vlad in?
Can we store more than 1 creatures?
And not the sides of Vlad. If Vlad isn't in there, then she could easily stay in there. And she would have enough oxygen to easily manage the trip round and back.
What's fantastic?
The risk is if something happens and you all die, then she will suffocate inside the belt after several days.
I'm surprised none of you've noticed Vlad back in the in the mansion.
Oh, Shae did.
I figured you. This is my understanding that you just put him back in the mansion every time you're not in the field. You only put him in the belt when you're out in the field.
He was in the belt for the entire dragon fight, and then we put him back at the end of the dragon fights. That's it.
So you're saying he's not? He's actually. Oh, okay. So actually, he's not taking up the belt space then.
Yeah,
Instead, he's in the mansion.
I quite literally said I wasted opening the mansion for 24 hours to put Vlad back in the mansion. It's like, here you go, bud. Click, boom. Oh,
Okay,
oops.
so he's in the mansion right now. Well, then that kind of solves the issue, doesn't it?
It does.
She said.
She has a possible question, maybe. So the mansion. Can we open the mansion here and have Amber stay in there, and then open it on the other side?
Yes, I suppose that should work, just like the belt. Belt, which
She'll
is
be a
like
bit
a
more
portable.
comfy there than she will in the belt, especially given what they've been doing to her previously.
That's a good point. Maybe you have Vlad, who can't suffocate, in the belt, and have her in the mansion. That should be enough to get her across the barrier.
Out of curiosity, why do we need Vlad in the belt?
You don't.
Clearly,
Just in
there's
case you
enough room in
wanted
the
them.
mansion for all of us, and don't know why we need to bring him out. Besides, if we open it now and put her in there, guess who doesn't get to come out? He's got the key. It's gonna stay right where it opened.
Oh.
Unless you temporarily create an anchor point. Once we get to the ice core.
And if it isn't temporarily, we just won't create a point on my planet.
So, okay. I guess. I don't know. I am confused. Fate is very confused. I understand the mechanics of putting her in the belt to get past the barrier, but then why wouldn't we just let her out as soon as you cross the threshold of the barrier?
Oh, that's what Abernathy's suggesting is
Yeah.
once you've crossed the threshold, then you let her out. Yeah.
So then I'm then confused of why we're debating on whether or not she's like in the mansion versus Vlad. Like, oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Just because Shae brought it up.
Yeah. Shae was just curious to see if she'd be more comfortable in the mansion. Because you guys were talking about oxygen deprivation.
And then on that same context, then how are we getting?
In that same context, how are we breathing right now?
How are we
This
getting
isn't
Gabby
this
through?
isn't outer space. This is the astral plane. You don't have to breathe in the astral plane.
Okay.
So how are we then going to get closer to the thing in the ice if transport can't make it through?
Is that something that you all can solve for us?
We can all fly. Those have Milo.
And I
Those
will be
of
in the
Amber.
sword. So it seems like this is a surmountable obstacle, yes?
So, technically, couldn't we just put you and Amber in the belt and take you in there? and then we do the sword thing at the very last bit.
In the belt or the mansion, I suppose. The only reason I was suggesting putting Vlad in your belt is that he's more quickly accessible in case something that I am unaware of attacks us from within. Then you will be able to have it at a bonus action notice.
There's no limit to how many times we can open the
But
mansion
if you
out,
all
correct?
wish my guidance up to the ice, then that seems to be the solution. Myself and Amber will go into the mansion. You will decide whether you want Vlad in the mansion or in your belt, and we will leave. I will send Gabby back, and you all will fly yourselves to the center to the ice. And once there, in theory, you will open the mansion and let us out, and hopefully we are not annihilated.
It's the bud table. Did I miss the part where living beings can now stay in the mansion with the key on the outside?
Yeah, I did explain that he upgraded it such that there's no limits anymore. You can just go in and out wherever you want, whenever you want.
That's fine. That's like the time limit, but Vlad was able to stay in there because he's not a living thing.
Yeah.
Everything else gets shunted out. So did I miss that part where now anyone can just stay in the mansion?
Sorry.
We could...
Yeah,
That's where
I
I'm
guess
lost.
I don't think you missed it. I think I didn't explain it fully, and that is that limit is also gone unless, as long as you have the mansion give permission to somebody, they can stay in it even when it's closed, and they can, come out of it too. If you give them permission.
Just have to go into the chat settings and add them into the permissions list.
Got it.
Little meta there. I love it.
I mean, then by that context, as soon as we just pass the threshold of this barrier, Vlad should just accompany us because he can drag him.
Well, he can levitate. We don't need to drag.
I don't know if he's
So
gonna...
that frigging rocky punch.
He
could
he
get
won't
there
be able to
before us.
No, actually, he would not travel as quickly as you all would.
And then we just open the door when we get there.
All right, then. That seems to be the solution. If you all are ready.
I'm going to close my window.
For some reason, the
because
echo.
There's a lot of bellends outside.
A load of what he said?
Bell ends. Bunch of idiots.
Ow!
Har har har, that's funny, Lyman. An insight check.
That would be an interesting DC. Like,
My only next question is just looking at time in terms of what we're about to jump into.
Should only take about
take a
10 minutes, probably 10 to 15 minutes. It's your maximum speed to be able to travel the final distance.
Okay.
Are you asking if we should take our break
Actually,
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
What
asking.
we're about to
in
just do.
IRL.
I'm like, does it just make sense that we just take our break before we dive into that?
No. I misunderstood what you're saying, Fate.
No, I realized that, and I was like, I mean, okay, cool. I imagine, sweet, we'll get very little friction. However, are we still going to take a break before we dive into this so we don't have to stop midway through?
Yes, absolutely. We'll do that.
Cool.
All right, guys, we're going to take a little 15-minute dinner break. We're going to have a little intermission. So enjoy the intermission show. We'll be back in 15.
Over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Spencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Oh, are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So,
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
and the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon. And
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell water it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch.
Oh.
Spencer's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Put into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. You've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And it gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do the there.
Are you doing the monkey toes thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5? No, just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies."
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
Let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very, very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like
almost
Druid
the top
so
of his head.
far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay
Yes.
has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
All right, people are still getting situated, but we're bringing everybody back now. Thank you for sticking around and coming back. Glad. I love that he's now canon in DragonMetal Saga. Hey there, White's here. We're always better with you joining us. Thank you, sir. Okie dokie. So, is everybody ready? Let's continue.
I'm ready, steady, ready, go.
All right, with this plan in motion, Abenaki says, give me a moment to say goodbye to Gabby and give her instructions. He says, when all of this is done, I'm going to have her stay here for some time, and whatever happens, obviously I won't be coming back. So she will know to imprint upon you all, and that you will be her new masters. So please take good care of her, or find someone who will. And
Shay will try.
hard as a rock gnome. That's fine. All right. Okay. You all right there, Fate?
Yeah. I'm struggling to stay awake today. It's been
Thank you
It's
for
been
the
hell of a week.
follow.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. So, where were we? You guys proceed with the plan after he says his goodbyes to Gabby, and she's just gonna mill about there. And you all put Amber and Abenaki into the mansion. And how do you wish to proceed? Are you gonna have, I mean, Thyra can fly herself. I guess technically, and Sindri can turn his wings on and fly, and you can fly on Milo. Merrik, are you gonna cast a spell, or are you just gonna ride on Milo with Shae?
probably just ride on Milo with Shay. If
Okay.
Milo is okay with that.
Oh, of course he is.
You never know.
And with that, you all pass through the barrier and travel the last 20 minutes or so across the 100 miles of vast astral sea toward the ice moon. And as you get closer and closer, it's this sort of, not quite a square, but not quite a circle either. It's kind of this misshapen sort of squarish circle. You definitely couldn't use it as a ball. You know what I mean? It's not the shape of a planet or a moon. And it's still just as opaque. You can't really see deep into it. Just the dark shape gets larger as this thing gets larger, and of course it's the size of a moon. So as you get closer to it, you know, it just starts to overwhelm your vision, and eventually you all, I guess the moon might be a bit too big. It's more like the size of an asteroid, right? And eventually you guys get closer, and as you know, of course you're checking it out, and you're like, man, like you can definitely see all kinds of weird shapes and stuff in the ice, and but it's just dark and misshapen. You can't really make anything out, but it definitely seems massive and titanic and foreboding. There's,
Gargantuan.
huh?
Gargantuan. One of
Yeah.
my favorite words.
Yeah, Actually, technically in D&D, gargantuan is a size, and the dreadnought is gargantuan. But great worms and there are certain other things are colossal, which is even bigger than gargantuan, and this is bigger than colossal. So this yeah. At any rate,
Big.
you all eventually realize, okay, because of its shape, it makes sense to kind of land on the top of it, at least in this position, since, of course, you're not sure what's going to happen since it's not a planet. Is it going to have gravity? So as you get closer, you all do start to, those who are flying do feel the pull of gravity. And eventually you kind of come down on the surface on the top, and you come towards basically the center of it. And as you come down and land on it, again, it's hard to make out what that misshapen thing, the massive thing in the ice is. But it seems intimidating and terrible. And of course, you've come a long way. You're all now 20th level characters, so obviously not as terrifying as the first time that you guys laid eyes on this long ago. And you also notice, just as you're landing, there's sort of a you kind of spot a sort of a mini crater, not like something hit it and created the crater, just a strange shape, like a divot in the thing in the ice. And you notice that there, from a distance, as you get closer and closer, and you're landing in that, you decide, okay, that's a good spot to land. It's a big flat spot. You notice that there's some scarring on the ice in that area. And then you land, and you're standing there on this ice, and what strikes you, as soon as you get close to it, and you feel its gravity, I'd say it's about 50% of the gravity that you're used to. But since you all have freedom of movement on, it's irrelevant. And you're standing on this ice, and the first thing that you notice, you expected there to be like a sheen, almost like a fog over it, like a condensation, it looks like ice, but you don't feel any temperature. And then you reach down and touch it, and it's not cold. I mean, it's not warm either, it's not but it's not cold like ice. It's like effectively room temperature, the same kind of non-temperature that the astral plane is. It definitely feels solid, but it doesn't feel, and it doesn't have the feeling of ice, even though it looks like that at a distance.
I sure hope it's solid.
It's definitely solid. It's just not it's not ice. At least if it is ice, it's not cold ice. You're not sure what it is. And you're standing there. What do you all do?
Do we let them out now?
We all turn to look at Merrik.
Yeah. I'll pull out the key, open the door. We're here.
All right, you open the door.
Thank you.
And Abenaki says, I do not wish, in case something cosmic that I did not foresee occurs and I'm annihilated, I will test it before you go, Amber. So, wait. And he basically passes his hand through the doorway. Nothing happens. And he steps out onto the ice. The non-ice
In
ice.
retrospect, might have been wise for Vlad to do that instead of you first.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, huh?
We could still test that with before we send Amber out, I suppose. But he comes out onto it and he's like, "It's worked. We're past the barrier and we're at the core. You all want to have Lad come out first, or shall we just have Amber go for broke?"
I mean, might as well just come out at this point.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Yes.
I mean,
If you're
it
ready,
wouldn't really
Malady.
matter if Vlad came out and nothing happened. It doesn't necessarily mean nothing would happen to Amber. So
Yeah, because he's inorganic.
If you're ready, Malady.
Sindri just whispers
She-
over to Merrik. I bet you 20 gold that he says fascinating again at some point.
She reaches her hand out and takes his hand, and nothing happens. And then she steps out, and nothing happens. And she's breathes a sigh of relief.
and then
And he said, and Abenaki says, "Fascinating."
Turn to Merrik. It's a good job you didn't answer.
unbeknownst to Sindri, America's like, I'm just gonna give him the 20 gold because it ain't worth it. Because I agree with them.
All right. So, it seems we're here in this final place, the center of the universe. We only have one task left to complete. If you are ready,
Thyra draws.
Thyra.
Thyra draws Raven's Edge.
Wait,
Yes.
Spat my brew out, you dick.
if you could humor me one last time. If we're at the center of the universe and we came from roughly that direction, what the fuck's out there? And it went to the other direction.
Probably mostly empty stars and the planetary systems.
There could be something stronger.
Who knows?
Carry on.
He says, in all my travels, I have not seen anything beyond the 5 planar planets of the Pergentica and the Barbary worlds. But I have not explored every inch of the universe, so it is possible there's other life forms that exist here, somewhere in the distance. Perhaps that is something for you to explore in the future. At any
I turned to
rate,
Sindri. I wonder if he made a map.
he says to you, looks at each of you and says, I thank you for indulging me and thank you for being understanding about everything that has transpired. You have all done well and come a long way, and I know that in the end I effectively used you all to further my goals. But I know that both of our motivations and intention were aligned, that we only want the best for the people of this universe, and for them to be free, and I thank you for all that you've done. And with that, you guys see him, kind of dissolve and transform into that weird floating black, purple, glowing purple slime that he was before, just kind of hovering in the air.
And we thank you for your sacrifice. And Thyra stabs.
All right, you do you have anything to before you do that? Do you have anything to say to Raven's Edge first?
I trust that you got this.
He's like, of course, milady. I must admit I'm a bit trepidatious. I don't know if I will be able to swallow the whole of this being, but We shall see. With that, you do what you said, and you stick him, and suddenly you hear this kind of crack, this shocking thunder and this purple lightning, and it starts to be absorbed into the sword, and you hear Abenaki's voice say, "This is more painful than I imagined." And Raven's Edge it says, "This is not good. He's filling up my void, merging with my mind, and then you're holding Raven's Edge, and there's no more Abenaki. He's gone, and the sword is glowing purple. The black sword is glowing purple, and it feels heavier in your hand than it did before. And you don't feel a presence. No, that's not accurate. It's like the presence of the soul in Raven's Edge is asleep now. You mentally try and reach out and talk to Raven's Edge, and no response. No response from it, and then you think, well, maybe talk to Abenaki, but no response from that either.
Can I try to reach out to...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can I try to reach out to anybody else mentally?
You can, and unfortunately, it doesn't work. The telepathic, the common link is broken, and you all kind of start to sense it now. You don't think Thyra is the only one, since you're the one holding it. You don't think that the soul in Raven's Edge is dead, but you're not sure.
Raven's Edge is sleeping on the job.
Capacity. Please upgrade your hard drive.
And then...
And it's before you get a chance to do anything else, just as you're after you've done that, and unless you had something else you wanted to say, you had some RP or whatever before you do any other actions.
No, Thyra's just gonna think, and thank you for your sacrifice.
Gotcha.
At Raven's Edge, even though she knows he's sleeping.
Right.
He's sleeping, it's fine.
Believes that he's sleeping, yeah. And then what happens next is you suddenly hear a cry from Amber, and she's all like, and then you all hear this sort of wind, and you're like, how can there be wind? We're in the fucking astral plane. But it sounds like wind, and you see this globe, this kind of light globe start to appear, and there's this wind vortex. You can almost see the wind swirling around this globe, and as it almost starts out like a delayed blast fireball, a tiny little pebble, and then it grows into about the size of a basketball, and it's just floating in midair, and this vortex is swirling around it, and Amber's like, no, and you can tell that she's suddenly being dragged toward this globe, this ball, and before you all even have a chance to react, she says, "No, I don't want to go back," and she's drawn into the globe, and with that, a new form has come forth.
I heard that.
Was that
You
the sound
heard
of
that.
styrofoam?
Yes.
There we go.
There, Tiamat.
How many pages do I need to turn back to see it's fucking Tiamat?
That's a dope ass mini.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking
It
cool
is.
mini.
Sadly, it is not. It's not quite as impressive as like the red and the green dragon because it's effectively like around the same size when it should be bigger. Technically, they make a mini that's like twice as big as this, and it would have been perfect. But if I had bought it brand new, it was $400. You can't get it brand new anymore. You can't get it brand new anymore. You can only buy it from collectors for $1,000. So I'm sorry, I wasn't going to spend that much money on a mini, guys.
No, that's perfectly fine. It's theater of the mind anyway.
Yes. And the
Ooh. I mean,
Gee,
if you really wanted the original one, I bet you the scan files exist online. Get your friend with the 3D printer to get you one.
maybe only if WizKids ever like if somebody probably
Some of them
Stole it
already
from
have the files up there, guaranteed.
maybe. Yeah. Well, the bottom line is suddenly formed before you is this titanic 5-headed dragon, and it says it says the Tiamat has reawakened, and you can tell that the blue head is kind of twitchy, like it's all fucked up, but the rest of the heads look at you all with malice, and they say to you, "Thank you for getting us past the barrier. Now we will be able to feast on the divine energies within the chrysalis." And everybody roll me initiative. First, we will devour your souls all.
Certainly try.
I don't. Ugh.
Let me see. It's a good angle. This doesn't seem. How's that? Does that work?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Milo would be in his big form since he transformed from crust to blood.
Oh, that's true. Oh, it's actual.
Yes.
So, you gonna say I told you so, BT? Because I knew you knew it. I knew you had the feeling the longest time.
As soon as I knew all the colors, I was like, "Yep, I know what's coming."
All right, Shae, what's your initiative?
26.
Damn, Merrik,
Oh, I just forgot mine.
Sorry, 18.
18. Thyra,
16.
nice. Sindri,
22.
holy shit, you all did really good. Even though she rolled well, she's still going last.
Thyra?
No, the Tiamat.
Yeah.
In this universe,
female.
she's not Tiamat, she's the Tiamat.
The Tiamat.
Yes.
And
It's more of a
she's
title than a
last.
name. Or category, yeah. So yeah, she's last. Shae is first, Sindri is second, Merrik is third, Thyra is fourth, and the great thing, just as this moment hits, just as she reforms right after Abenaki has basically already sacrificed himself, is already gone, can't give you any guidance or help you. You realize that somehow or another, like this was maybe their plan all along. And it's almost like you feel knowledge from beyond, from a collective unconscious outside of yourselves, outside of maybe even this universe, imparts on you some understanding. And I'm going to give you this understanding before the fight. So let's do this real quick. I'm going to read this to you. What you sense and what you realize now, it's as if an epiphany has come into your minds from everything that has transpired. Once the group is at the core, Amber is dragged into a vortex globe and implodes. A new five-headed dragon is formed from the void, and the Tiamat dimensional anomaly is reborn. I'm going to read this to you. The roaming dimensional anomaly, the Tiamat, was wandering through the cosmos. You realize now that Abenaki's hypothesis, his theory on everything, was flawed because it was missing critical pieces of information. He told you his story, his origin story, how he was effectively born here at this core with these 5 dragons. From his point of view, that's where his memory started. Okay? And now I'm going to read this to you. The roaming dimensional anomaly of the Tiamat was wandering through the cosmos, hungering for divine essence to consume, and it stumbled upon a pocket universe with a strange chrysalis at its core. It tried to break into it to feast upon the sleeping deities inside, and it briefly succeeded, causing a tiny crack in the membrane. But this triggered a cosmic failsafe mechanism which exploded outward, obliterating the Tiamat subdimensionally into 5 different parts. It blew these fragments a massive distance away from the core, and this event created an impenetrable barrier around it. One other thing occurred because of this. When the Tiamat breached the chrysalis surface, a tiny sliver of the Bunkai entity escaped, and it was shunted out as foreign material as well. The subdimensional explosion erased any memories within that tiny portion of the Bunkai. Thus, it basically started over in a new universe, trying to piece things together with imperfect information. Abenaki is an anagram. It's really a piece of a larger silicon-based organism named the base neutrino quantum artificial intelligence. And you all realize the thing in the ice are some sort of strange amalgamation of a physical form of multiple titanic beings. If the growth process of this universe had not been interrupted, a fully formed universe would have been created, and these beings inside would have been reborn as the gods of this new universe. But then the process was interrupted.
Does one look like a little evil elf with all white eyebrows?
I mean, you can't see them right now, but again, the epiphany indicates yes. There are 7 beings inside, right? The 4 character, or Rylar, Fern, Lorcris,
Emmeline,
and then Philip, and then Guar, and then Chonkapillar. But they were formed into this chrysalis in this weird amalgamation, so it looked like certain angles could be sort of draconic. When you see a werewolf head, it looks like a dragon head. When you see a cape, it looks like a wing. So it just is very misshapen. But now you all are here.
That's what happened to our characters.
Didn't I make that joke in the very beginning of the campaign?
Yeah, I did. I know I said it.
Yeah, I know we talked about it.
We totally did.
Swear to God, that fucking guy did that fucking ice.
So funny. I love it.
You really thought that? You thought it could be?
A
That's funny.
random crystal in the middle of a universe somewhere?
That's at the
I
center.
didn't say crystal, I said ice.
It's crystalline in nature.
In the middle of space?
Yeah.
In a random universe somewhere far, far away?
Not in a galaxy far, far away. In a universe far, far away.
I don't remember
Yeah.
all of it,
That's funny.
but I seem
love
to
it.
remember something along the lines of Stormy saying, "Shush now."
I did. That's true.
Sounds about
So,
right.
just to be clear, this idea spawned in me. Do you remember? It was one of the last few episodes of the Misty Isles campaign where I described to you all your consciousness zoomed to the center of reality, and you would see visions of other worlds passing by, and you sort of imprinted some of the memories of those worlds.
Mm-hmm.
That was the moment that I spawned the idea for this.
Cool.
So Abernathy's Philip.
You're being a jerk, aren't you? Abenaki is the bunkai. And if you look at it, the way I spelled it, it's an anagram. You guys put in the E and the R, but that was never there. It was ABN. Where is it? I have it right here.
I mean, Sindri's just been calling it upper knuckle since the beginning.
Yeah. ABNAQI. Abenaki. Almost sort of Mediterranean in a way. Aben, And anywho. So there's the big plot twist. Not obviously as wild and shocking as the Philip and the Rylar and the Beholder and all this stuff that happened before, but
I mean,
It's still cool.
I mean,
Emmeline was not crazy.
he's been with me the whole time.
Yes.
Oh,
Killer.
I should not have moved Guar. Should not have
Why,
moved
what
Guar. It just reminded me how dusty the top of that shelf is. I removed him, and it's nice and
Thank you for the
Clean
raid,
her there.
Zerbius.
Thanks for the raid, Zerb.
shit.
The statue or the big blow.
Oh, that's right there. Right there.
Get ready to nerd on. You came
can't
in
reach it.
just in time, Zerbius. They're getting ready to fight Tiamat. Although,
Tiamat.
in this universe,
No,
it's
the
called the
Tiamat.
Tiamat. Yeah, I changed the A to an O. It's basically this. It's kind of like from Marvel, the whatchamacallit, the one that eats planets, Galactus.
Galactus.
It's like Galactus in that it roams, but instead of eating planets, it roams through the universe, snacking on divine beings, divine energy, and it happened to find this weird place, and yeah. Anywho, so you guys gotta deal with this thing, and see what happens next. So, Shae, you're going first as usual.
Yeah, she rolled a 19 and she gets at 7, so.
That's right, you have improved initiative, don't you? No, that's just your dexterity.
Yeah, it's just my dex
you don't even have, if you had improved initiative, it would be what, a
If I had
12?
alert,
Yeah.
yeah, that's another.
That's
5.
right, it's called alert.
She needs to move into a position where she can flank with Milo.
Oh, you want to get into a position where so the two of you want to flank it?
Yes.
So you don't want to be riding him, okay.
Nope.
So, You have to double move, but he can easily get over here and attack.
Okay. Milo is going to attack with advantage. First attack does not hit. That's a 19 total. Second attack, 26.
Nope.
And bite. It's another 26, so.
By the way, before you left here, you were given another one of those potions.
Oh, then the 26s would have been 28s.
No, but he hasn't drank it yet. Because you didn't necessarily.
True.
Yeah. All right. You have it on you. Now, if you want, I mean, if you want, we can say that you handed it to him, and instead of his attacks, he would drink it.
Okay.
Okay. The party is level 20 because they're taking on the dragon god. All right. So next is going to be Sindri.
It worked once. Let's see if it works again. I pick a point that's a very long way up, given the size of this thing, to make sure both Shae and Milo are nowhere in the range of the blast radius. And I cast Delayed Blast Fireball. But I spend sorcery points to change it to psychic damage.
Can you actually do that? Let me double check it.
I think you can only change it to the.
Muted.
I think it can
Just
only.
Yeah, I think the
So-
transmute is only for like.
Is it a feat or is it an ability?
Sorcery. I think.
Yeah.
It's very smart and clever of you if you can do that, but I don't know if that's possible. I don't know how to look this up. Pretty sure that transmuting
fire,
them.
lightning, poison, thunder. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the elements.
Ah, okay. Which one of those do you want to pick? You already know that there are several of those that it's immune to.
Given what I know, I will go with thunder damage.
Very good. There you go. Okay, so let's put a.
So that
Way
takes up
bass
one of my
fireball.
sorcery points. 21. It's okay. Not going to be there long. Bonus action. Quicken spell.
Okay.
Time stop. Let me remove my 9th level spell. My plus fireball is 7th. I'm just making sure I keep track of my resources before I roll anything.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. 2. It's gonna last for 2 rounds. Oh, no it isn't. It's 2 rounds plus 1. So 3 rounds total.
So it lasts 3 rounds? Okay. So it's going to tick up 3 rounds, and you have other things that you can do in those 3 rounds. Time is stopped for everybody else but you.
First 2 rounds, there's not a lot I can do here, because anything I do is going to either cause damage to it, interact with it, or drop concentration. And then on the final round, the 3rd round, I'm going to cast Slow and give disadvantage on the save using my sorcery points.
Which will
means
turn it into
it'll detonate.
a flat roll because it has magic resistance, so it has advantage, but you're taking away the advantage, so it's just a flat roll for it.
But before
it's
takes
DC?
effect, the moment I've dropped concentration, the thunder fireball will explode.
Right. Before we do the saving throw on the slow, well, okay, so if you're doing it in that order, we'll do the fireball first and then we'll do the slow.
I imagine it's better to do it that way, because if slow takes effect, you'll be slowed on decks, won't you?
Oh, okay, so you're wanting the slow to go off first. Okay, you can you can time it that way.
If you're happy with it, I was going to argue just because obviously the moment I've dropped concentration, it blows up. But I do technically have to cast the spell at the same time for it to stop concentration, so completely up to your choice as to which way it goes round. I expect it to be fireball detonates, then slow goes off.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Exceedingly happy if it's the other way, but understand why not.
Yeah, no, it's going to be the fireball blowing up first.
Yeah.
It's still going to have advantage on that saving throw because your thing was only for the slow, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So how many points did you use up for all that?
In total, just add up. So that was 1 for transmuting.
3.
Speed quickened is
2.
2.
Yeah.
It's 19.
And then the
disadvantage is
disadvantage.
another 3.
So you used up 4? Oh, disadvantage is another 3 points?
Yeah, so I'm down to 17 from 22.
Wow. That's how many sorcery points you have? 22? Wow.
1 for each level, and then 2 for the meta magic feat that I took, so I had extra options.
Smart play. All right. So the fireball saving throw, it's not fireball, the thunderball saving throw first.
The thunderball is a 7 dex.
Okay. It failed its saving throw. I'm trying to decide if it wants to use. It's not going to use. It's just going to take it.
Okay.
Take it to the faces.
That took me a second, and I'm disappointed.
What
Get
did?
to the faces?
It's just gonna take it to the faces. Like, my brain didn't compute all that. Like, I heard all the words, I acknowledged it, but I'm like, why is that relevant? And then it clicked. Like, oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a total of 54 thunder damage. The second roll was a lot better. Well, the second lot of dice I rolled was a lot better than the first lot.
Nice. Cool. All right, now for the slow.
Slow.
Straight roll. It's a DC 27 will save, is that right?
1 second while I get to
Wisdom save, I should say.
Yeah, wisdom 27.
All right, it succeeded on that without even having to use a legendary resistance point.
Okie dokie.
And anything else, boss? But you obviously could have moved wherever you
I'll
wanted to.
move
in
my
that
whole
time.
movement towards where you're sat. So straight up. Just to make room for breath attacks and such. Even though I know
Okay.
they're going to be huge, but they're still a cone.
Fair enough. Thank you. All right. Anything else, Sindri?
That's everything I can possibly do.
Very good. Merrik.
So my question is, are each of the, I feel like this is more of a mechanics question. Are each of the heads considered different creatures in terms of targeting? Or is it
No,
you just
you
target
can-
one?
You could just target it, Period.
Target it. So for instance, and just for clarity, like with the idea of Tasha's Mind Whip, it normally targets one creature. I only need to do that with the context of one creature because I would need to target multiple for that.
Right. The thing is there, because it has multiple heads and multiple personalities, it's possible there will be mechanics built into its stat block that you as a player and character don't know about. So feel free to, if I were wearing the right shirt, I'm not wearing the, you can certainly try.
Yeah, you can certainly try. No, I get it. It's just, I am just curious on the fact of like, how do I utilize my resources appropriately?
Sure, of course.
Fair response. Yeah. Okay, well, bonus action. I'm gonna do my thing.
Bonus action, transform into
Echo.
Transcend with Echo. Okay. Uh-oh. I had already taken Echo away. Okay. Bye, Echo.
Seventh and a third level spell.
Hey, what else you got, Merrik?
You know what? Just because I can and it's free. Because with my level up, I'm able to pick a second and a third level spell that I can cast at its based form without expending its resources. I'm just gonna tag it with a third level lightning bolt. Dex 25. Right down the pipe.
Okie dokie. You hit it full on with a third level lightning bolt, and it effectively does nothing to it.
Okay.
It seems to be immune to, just as you are obviously were trying to confirm, it's immune to the 5 different dragon heads that are a part of it. So it's going to be immune to acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. By the way, in this moment, I meant to do this actually before combat started, but during that moment that you had an epiphany, a miracle occurred, as if from divine forces. And that is, suddenly, should you choose to, the spells that you have memorized have changed. What I mean by that is, it's as if a brief snippet of time, as if foreknowledge has transformed your memories into the probability of the now in a way that allows you, I'm going to basically let you re-choose your spells as if you knew this was going to happen.
Oh, you're saying I can adjust my spell book real quick?
Yes.
Copy that.
And I'm not trying to be cheaty in your behalf. I really, like, there is something beyond even this universe that is supporting you guys.
That would be Fern.
That would be
No, she's asleep. What was that?
The rest of the bunkai.
No, the bunkai is also frozen in the ice, in the chrysalis.
I thought there was multiple. Like we was just one they were talking to.
What are you talking about? No, those were just different manifestations of the same entity.
Okay. So I misunderstood that through the entire thing.
I'm sorry, bud. In a way, they were multiple different ones. They were different lives that he lived. But he had the power to just re-manifest those forms whenever he wanted to. It's why he was able to, like, basically know everything that's going on everywhere, because he was everywhere.
Something like big blue guy. What's it called? From Disney.
Oh, Dr. Manhattan?
Thank you.
Yeah. Kind of, not quite that super knowledgeable, but yeah. Close. So, did you, by chance, did you want to redo your turn based upon, because I wanted to do that earlier? No, okay, all right.
Remember, Merrik is a wizard, and experimentation is a thing. He's like, this is probably not going to work. I don't have to waste a resource. If it hits, it's going to hit hard enough, harder than my basic cantrips. No? Okay, that's what I thought.
I'm
Okay,
going to go
fair
through
enough.
a lot of sorcery points.
I'll bet. Thera, what's your two?
None of my straight
Oh,
spells,
sorry.
apart from one, can hit.
Right. Merrik, did you want to move?
The only thing I'm going to do, just because he's like, all right, well, I got to know now or never. Though we have the freedom of movement and the lack of gravity doesn't really affect us in our movement, Merrik does a slight little hop upwards to see, can I move twice as high? Like,
No.
is gravity?
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna retcon my idea that the gravity I should have described this. The gravity seems to adjust. It adjusted to match what you're used to,
Oh, okay.
and it's already
He would have done like a 5-foot hop back to test it. And if anything, he's crit in space.
You still 5-foot hop back, like over here or over here.
That's fine. Okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's fine.
What?
Pat Draw says, "Good Lord, how many dragons do they need to kill to satisfy your bloodlust, DM?"
This is really the only one that mattered, in my opinion. The other ones were icing. All right. Or practice. They were practice. They were training. All right. So, Thera, you're up.
I'm going to bonus action Giant Smite and become large.
I knew there was something I forgot to do on my turn. But it's okay. Miss Zira just reminded Shae, so on her turn.
The bird is so mad right now because I gave her a pistachio that's really hard to open. Okay.
Keep her entertained for a while.
How close am I to the dragons?
50 feet away. Well, 45.
I'm gonna go right up to them. Is that 50 feet of movement?
Okay.
And I'm going to swing. Yeah, I'm gonna swing.
Okie dokie.
29 to hit for my first attack.
Yeah. By the way, as you're swinging Raven's Edge, even though it feels slightly heavier and it feels almost like it's throbbing, that look on your face. Like a vibrational throbbing, not that kind of throbbing. And
Did not help.
you don't sense that the only abilities that apparently are gone for Raven's Edge are his ability to communicate. You even sense like all of his abilities are still there. You even sense that you can command him to act on his own like normally, but he just can't communicate back or communicate with the rest of the team. So you guys are gonna have to communicate out loud during this fight. All right, so take your attacks.
Okay, my first attack was 29 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Oh, this was a bad roll.
29 was a bad.
25 for my second
25 doesn't.
attack.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to first level Divine Smite. Just to see what happens. Also, I'm remembering because I have my book open that I have improved Divine Smite now.
Yes. Which means you're rolling, I believe, a 2d8 for just the base weapon damage, and then whatever smite damage added on.
Exactly.
Based upon the level.
Yeah, whatever that. Yep. So, and also I get a d6 because she's large. Bird still hasn't opened the pistachio yet. Fun fact, guys.
She's having more fun trying.
No, she mad.
She's so bad. I rolled 3 8s and a 7.
Nice.
Holy shit! 8 plus 8 plus 8
It's almost max damage.
plus
That's
6
insane.
plus. I literally am 1 off from max damage.
Mm-hmm.
52 points of damage.
Nice.
Did you say 52?
Yeah.
Nice.
Are
you keeping track of-
damage for using 2 spells?
That was
Yes,
only
I'm-
1 hit.
I'm trying to keep track of everybody's damage this fight to see how many hit points this thing has.
Mm.
Are you categorizing them by like who does what, so you can see?
Yep.
Nice.
I just realized
It would be
was
something
the more
Shae
on
would
my
do.
First attack. I had
That's
one
an
bonus
emblem
action
thing.
left.
Yeah, it's an
And you could have done your
emblem.
What do you
stars.
mean? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I
he
could've
didn't.
done-
He hasn't cast Crown of Stars yet.
No,
He could have.
I just realized that I had a bonus action left at the end of my time stop.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Uh,
The
Oh.
complete refresh on the turn. My brain didn't
Yeah.
calculate that.
Good try.
It's okay. I missed my bonus action, Big Shae. So
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
All right, where are we going?
And
Well, no, you didn't get to do a bonus action because you double moved.
oh yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Anything else there?
New Shae in a deep voice.
It's my turn.
All right. All right. Well, you know whose turn it is now, guys. I'm gonna, at the end of Thyra's turn, it's gonna do a legendary action. And at the end of its turn,
The end of Thyra's turn, you know?
yeah, sorry, end of Thyra's turn, sorry. End of its turn. End of Thyra's turn. One of its heads breathes a mini version of the breath weapon. And I'm doing it randomly just for fun. So, but it's aiming at Shae because that's the head that's closest to it. You get hit with a. You need to roll me a dexterity saving throw for a breath attack.
Have to be in how close to you, Thyra, to get the extra?
10 feet.
And
I am within 10 feet of you.
You are? Yeah, you are. Yep. Just barely because of her size.
Let's see. 38.
Oh. Well, your evasion, you don't take any damage.
I rolled a 17 on the die.
Okay. So now on its turn, It's not too choosy. Although Shae was a problem for it before.
It was a problem for the red dragon before.
Oh, I mean, it has memory of that. Yeah, actually, I think it would be smart about this. It's gonna do a claw attack against Shae.
Okay.
What's your AC?
26 right now.
Pretty sure a nat 20 hits you, right?
Yes.
Sorry.
Can I use my cloud rune to direct it to a different head?
So the cloud rune only lets you redirect it to different people other than at the source. Unfortunately, your idea, while clever, it won't work. You could redirect the damage to yourself, unless the ability doesn't let you do it to friendly. It's only foes.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been able to use it because they've been getting single target.
Yeah, I think you also don't you have to be within melee range, not 10 feet, but 5 feet?
No, I have to be within 30 feet of both the...
Oh, just 30 feet,
damage,
right? That's right. I forgot about that, yeah.
the damager and the damage I'm transferring to.
Okay. So, the damage of the claw... Let's see, it's going to be... the crit total was 50 points of damage.
Okay.
And you are now grappled in its hand. I don't know if this can work, but we're going to try. Get in there. All right, there it is. Okay. All right. And then it's going to bite at Thyra. AC, Thyra?
29.
29. It's definitely going to hit. By the way, yeah, you were smart not to try and parry since I told you that I crit. I should have just told you that I hit, and then I would have told you that it's a crit afterwards, but that's all right. I didn't want to cheat you like that. So the bite does... You're not any specific resistance to piercing or anything, or your force damage, or not force, but like, you're fine. I'll just roll. Here you go. 31 points from the bite. And the tail, is going to go after Milo. What's Milo's AC?
24.
Alrighty, he gets hit too. He needs to roll me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. And he takes 23 points of damage.
$25?
On the saving throw?
Yes.
Unfortunately, that's not good enough. So he's knocked prone.
You like knocking Milo prone. He takes how much damage?
23. And that's it. That's the end of the round. So
Question.
yeah.
Is this technically its lair?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't get a lair action.
Well, actually, pretty much anywhere that it's at is its lair because of the nature of its existence as a roaming engine of destruction. So the unit, like whatever reality it's in, is its lair.
Oh.
So it gets a mythic lair action.
I call cheats. No.
I made a note.
All right, a 60-foot chromatic, like this multicolored energy wave goes out 60 feet. Let me see how far. You might be just out of it. This is... $60 feet. No, you're in it too. All right, everybody's in it, so everybody needs to roll me a reflex saving throw.
Nat 20, baby. I forgot that I got advantage as well, but I can't roll better than a 20.
All right. What'd you get?
I got a 38. Milo failed
I didn't know Milo failed.
because he rolled an 8 plus 3.
All right. He's going to take 34 points of... basically, it's all of the different energy types. So,
So,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, because we're immune to poison, and I have resistance to cold and fire damage.
Unfortunately, it's everything except thunder, radiant, and
Force.
and psychic and force. It's basically all of the elements. It's both acid, fire, lightning, cold, and poison all at the same time. So even if you have resistance or immunity to any of them, it doesn't matter.
I failed. So,
Okay, so you and Milo take 34, and you have evasion, so you take none.
Mm-hmm.
Merrik, what'd you get?
23.
You also failed, you'll take 34. And Sindri?
29.
You succeeded, so you're gonna take... You have evasion because of the ring? Yeah, all right, so you take none. All right, top of the round, Shae.
Milo gets back up. Shae is gonna go into Big Shae. I have to escape the grapple, correct?
Yes, because it can hold on to up to a huge.
Okay.
With one claw. So you're gonna go into Big Shae.
So, is this an athletics
For what?
to escape the grapple?
Let's see. Well, you're also restrained during the grapple with this. Interesting. Yeah, you basically roll an athletics strength check.
Sweet. I have advantage on strength checks because I'm big.
Mm-hmm.
26.
You succeed in breaking out of its grip.
and you land right next to
Roll
me.
me.
Perfect.
Yeah, roll me an acrobatics check to see if you land on your feet
25.
easily.
See Big Shae just wiggle out of his hands, flip, back flip, and land. Superhero style, no.
All right.
Yeah.
What else? Did you want to have Milo shift so that he still has advantage and then attack?
Yes. Okay.
I'm going to shift everything a little bit here. Just a second, guys. 1, 2. Just that way there's more on view, on camera. And your book is kind of obscuring, but that's all right. The book adds flavor. I mean, you can put it back and want it falling off.
Okay, so Milo is going to attack. He gets a plus 12.
Okay.
He needs to roll a 29 hit. 17 or better to hit.
Unless there's some way you can beef him even more.
The good thing he has advantage because I rolled a 1 and a 9. Second attack does not hit, and the bite. Bite actually connects. I rolled a 19.
Nice.
So that means he gets the extra damage from his bite.
What do you mean extra damage?
Yeah, because when he hits with the bite,
Mhm.
he gets 2d6.
Okay. I mean, how's that extra?
You had
Does he
reminded me
hit
last
with
time.
the
Don't
bite?
forget. Yeah, don't forget that he has that extra damage from hitting with the bite.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's a Drake Warden thing. Yeah.
It's a Drake Warden thing.
I forgot about
So
that.
that's 6. 10, 18, 23, 29 points of damage. And since I escaped the grapple, I don't get to do anything else, correct?
That was your action of the turn. You could do a bonus action.
A bonus action made myself bigger.
Oh, that's right, you did. So you're done. Unless you want to say something.
Yes, Shae will go, that was rude to pick me up without my permission.
Sindri, you're up.
Okay. How far away from Thyra am I currently?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. About 60 feet.
I'll move 30 feet forward.
Towards her?
Yeah, towards Thyra. And I am going to cast Haste on Thyra.
It gives her a +2 AC, extra movement, which is irrelevant,
And an extra
and an extra attack.
An extra action.
Yeah, your speed's doubled, +2 AC, advantage on deck saves, and an additional action.
Oh, an additional action. Wow. That means actually that she now has 4 attacks.
Got as many attacks as Shae.
Depending if she wants to use the other thing too. She could have 8. And then I'm trying to not use these as much as I threw them around at the beginning, but I'm going to quicken spell Crown of Stars for myself.
Okay.
But I'm going to cast it at 8th level, so I get an extra star. So I'll have 8 instead of 7.
Sounds good. Make a note.
Have done, and remove the 8th level. Remove another 3rd level. Quicken spell 2.
You sleepy babe. You're just a babe.
So, anything else, Sindri?
Nope, that's literally everything I can do.
At the end of Sindri's turn, it's gonna do a legendary action, but it's kind of a shocker. You notice the blue head twitching and kind of gnawing at one of the other heads, and it goes, take this, and it casts a spell. You all remember that they told you that she had learned some spells both arcane and divine. And she wasn't a powerful warrior, but she'd become fairly accomplished as a warrior and a cleric. She'd tried different things in her life. And so she casts prayer, but on behalf of you guys.
Interesting.
So, to be clear, wait. Yeah. Yes. Prayer spell. Up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range, each regain hit points. Ooh, that's not the same prayer.
Yeah, it's like you're thinking of 3.5 prayer.
Yeah, this is a special kind of prayer that what it does is all of you now have +1 to hit, and the dragons have -1 to hit, or the dragon has -1 to hit. Yes.
Is that melee only, or is that spell only, or both?
No, it's any. It's both.
Anything to hit is a +1.
Yeah, it's a divine morale bonus.
Okay.
It's a 3.5 spell. You can
Yeah.
look it up if you would.
Yeah,
like
I
to know
read it.
more.
I'm just making sure because, spell attack versus swinging with a physical item. I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Yeah,
Because
I
I can do
appreciate you
both.
asking. Right on.
So can Shae.
So that was she used up their one of their legendary actions. Next is now going to be, so that was Sindri. Merrik, you're up, sir.
I'm going to, from the, as I have aptly named it, the Cold Steel Barrage, because it's the dagger we put the Iron Barrage on. I'm going to cast Iron Barrage. I'm within 60 feet because it can hit me with 60 feet.
Nice. By the way, when the turn went around after you guys had done some damage to it, I forgot to mention this. I should have. It looked like it healed up a little bit. Some of the wounds healed up a little bit. So you think it has regeneration.
Even with divine energy?
Okay.
So just to confirm, the prayer only gives us +1 to attack rolls. And that's it.
What does prayer normally do in 3.5?
It says allies gain a +1 luck bonus on attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, and skill checks.
Oh, damage rolls. I'm just doing, it's just a +1 bonus to hits and saving throws. Yeah, that's fine too.
Okay. Just
Not
wanted,
damage though.
just wanted to make sure.
And then they have a -1 on their to hits and saving throws. Or they. He assists. A little bit of Dragonlance lore there.
So, Iron Barrage normally has a +17 to hit. It's got a +1, so it'd be 18. My lowest roll was a 13. I rolled a 13, 15, 19. So my lowest would be 31.
So you're
my
saying all of them
lowest.
hit? Yeah.
I'm,
Thank you for the
I'm
raid,
clarifying-
Ryan.
I'm
So if
clarifying
they
'cause
all
we-
hit, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm clarifying because we haven't technically figured out what the number is. So I want to make sure my lowest one is a 31. That hits.
Gotcha. Yes. If your lowest one is a 31, that means they're all higher. So definitely all of them hit.
Cool. All right. But no crit. So that's.
Love you too, Ryan.
Because I don't have enough dice to roll 9d10, I'm going to do each one. So I'm going to do 1, 2, and 3.
Do them individually. That makes sense. Sure.
Yeah. And I will explicitly state that when Iron Barrage goes off, because it's 3 slashes, noticing what the blue head did, even though I know it's hitting the body, I'm not going to attack that head.
Sure, understand.
Yeah. Okay. So, 10, 20, 27 on the first one.
Okay.
$30. Wait. Huh? Nope. Oh, I totally fucked that up. I grabbed the wrong number of dice. Okay.
So just re-roll it then. So the last one, the 27, do I take that off, or where's that one?
Yeah, take that off. Take that off. No, leave that. Now I realize what I did. I just need to roll one more 3 set. Leave that as is. Sorry.
Okay.
That's where I goofed myself. And then 24. I rolled 6d10, and then I was like, I'm dumb because I told myself I just need to roll one more. But yeah, because I normally only have 2 that hit, so I'm like, roll them all. Yeah. So
that's it? That's all the damage?
That's it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else, Merrik?
And then as a bonus action, where'd it go?
By the way, did you reorder? Did you change any of your spells or not?
I changed a few.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. I literally just went through and pulled the spells that were just innately fire and swapped it to something else that was equivalent spell level to round off.
Yep.
And then as a
Must be
bonus
nice.
action, I know, right? It feels good to be a wizard. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Otherworldly Guides. So I'm gonna pick the I'm going to pick the upper planes because there's no reason to technically take the lower planes because that's just grody, even though it's immune to fire and poison. I'm going to ignore that. And then I'm immune to the charmed condition.
Okay.
I have that 40-foot flight.
Okay.
And +2 to AC.
Okay.
And then it technically doesn't matter about my weapon attacks and my attack twice because I already get to add my spellcasting modifier into my stuff. So it's just the +2 bonus to AC, fly speed, and the necrotic and radiant immunity, and then charmed immunity.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
All right, that's it. Any movement?
Yes.
You want to go up or sideways or both?
Yeah. Let's just go. Let's go up like 30 feet's fine. Just whatever that is.
Did you want to also move vertically or just go up and that's it? Oh, you said
that's
30
fine.
feet. That's your move. So yeah. All right.
Yeah. Well, it's technically
All
at
right.
40 feet, but 30 is fine.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm at.
Are you done? By the way, is your turn done?
That would be that's
All right.
that's my whole turn. I'm just
At the
calculating my AC.
End of your turn, the Tiamat's legendary action goes off. One of its heads, Blackhead, shoots a line of acid in an angle that it's going to hit both the people in front of it and Merrik too. So everybody roll me dexterity saving throws. Except for Sindri and Milo don't have to roll.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I just rolled a nat 20 as well.
Just Just sit that nat 20 there and leave it, and we'll say that's a roll for your next roll, whatever roll it is. How's that? I'm gonna be a super sweet DM to you today, and you can use that since you haven't used it.
Take that.
All right.
I've already got my next move planned, and I know what it's gonna be.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
This is a breath weapon, right?
But what's the total?
Is this considered a spell attack?
No. It's a breath weapon.
Because I get an additional +3 because of
It's not a spell attack.
Okay. 23 total.
23 was the total, even with a nat 20?
24 total, sorry.
24 total.
Can
Unfortunately,
I include the +1 from prayer?
yeah,
25.
Senators. 25 unfortunately still doesn't get there. What'd you get, Merrik?
So that means you can
No.
never say. No,
I'm lower than
wait. For your dex, you have.
Advantage. Well,
Hey,
she already
advantage.
rolled a nat
So
20.
you have advantage on it.
She already rolled a nat 20, she can't roll better.
I was just looking back through it to see if it was a plus or a thing.
Okay,
I got a 28.
okay. You succeeded.
Okay.
So you take nothing. And the other two are gonna take full. Uh, 42 points of acid damage. Now, it is.
So
Lucky on the rolls.
Tasha's otherworldly guise drops.
Oh, you lost your concentration on it?
Yeah, it's half
Yeah.
It's the con save
Yeah.
half the damage or minimum 10. 42
Correct.
is 21.
And you rolled it and you didn't make it, huh?
Correct.
Yeah, it's a 21.
But
Yeah.
is that the only thing that gives you flight?
D20 roll +2 plus whatever your proficiency is.
Mhm.
Is the
Okay,
total.
roll me an athletics check to avoid one level of damage. I mean, your body would reflexively try not to take damage. So roll me an acrobatics check.
Nope. Because I'm just going to use my feather fall.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, you feather fall back to the ground.
No. I mean, there's a reason why I have feather fall.
Yep.
So
I forgot about that. Nice.
Yep.
All right. Now it's Thyra's turn.
I got confused for a second. I'm gonna bonus action. Where I have advantage now.
Bow of Enmity.
That one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, you already
then I'm
have
gonna-
advantage with Milo.
Still though, then the vow of enmity, it means no matter what,
Yeah.
she'll always have, and it makes sense.
But I also now that I'm level 15 paladin, I get extra stuff now with that. So
Okay.
nat 20,
Nice.
nat 20, and with that one, that one's gonna get my 4th level divine smite. Okay, there you go, Stormy. There you go. Just waiting for.
Thank you.
So that's your first attack. It's a crit.
First attack is a crit. Second attack. I'm just gonna. My second attack probably hits. So. That's 32 to hit for my second.
Yeah.
Higher than that for my third attack.
Okay.
And 32 for my fourth attack. 4 attacks hit.
And one crit.
Okay.
Let's do the crit first, and then you can add all the others up after.
So you want me to give you so crit and then everything else?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I understood you.
Oh, she adds these up. I'm gonna go pee.
I think that's what.
42 points of damage for my first attack.
That's for the crit, right? Wow,
yeah,
nice.
for the crit. Okay, and then this is big base weapon attack.
Halfway through the P, I was like, did I mute the mic? Did I mute it? I don't know. Did I mute it? Given the bathroom's literally behind that wall.
You did.
First thing I checked when I came around the corner, looked up at the top of the screen on my right.
Oh,
Yep,
there's no way your mic in that room is gonna pick up the sound of you peeing. Now me, on the other hand, since I wear my mic, I definitely have to remember to mute it.
I've been on the receiving end of that kind of voice chat when I was streaming on YouTube.
Oh wow.
My friend Dimash went for a pee, and we all heard it. Obviously, all of us broke out laughing.
That's funny.
He
What
came
you
back
got
and was
there?
like, what's up?
Thyra.
For all three of my last attacks is 83 points of damage.
Damn.
Here we go, Burr.
And that is my turn.
All right, on its turn, you see it heal up a little bit.
Oh my god, you know what I didn't do with my Divine Smite? My 4th level Divine Smite? I didn't do the actual, like, crit damage. I didn't add that part.
Oh.
What do you mean you didn't add that part?
I didn't actually do... I just gave you the base level dice damage.
That was like, that's a little low for a crit.
Yeah, it did seem a little low for a crit. I agree.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Level.
I'm so sorry. That was just like sitting here. I was like trying to do math and I was just so excited in general.
It's okay.
So I'm
It's all right.
So how many dice did you roll for your 4th level Divine Smite?
So for my base damage, it was 2d8s a d6. And then for the Divine
and
Smite,
a d6?
Yeah.
So that's 6.
And for the Divine Smite, just stop. Let her finish. And the Divine Smite was how much?
4d8, which I'm mathing it right now.
Okay, 4 times 8 is 32.
6.
And then 2d8 and 6 is 22. So 32 and 22 is 54. And then whatever your strength and the weapon bonus added on to the 54.
No, that doesn't get doubled.
Yeah, that doesn't get doubled.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just the dice.
So then
another
Just the dice.
54.
54. All right.
Yeah, so add another 54.
Yeah, so that first crit then was actually 96 points of damage from one crit. Wow.
You've done 231 points of damage to this thing with all your attacks.
Goes for another 4.
You guys haven't figured out what damage stops its regeneration. All right. Or what actions. So, that was Thyra's turn. Nice turn, Thyra. And its turn comes around now. Have I done its actual breath weapon, or I've only done the legendary action breath weapons?
Just the
Did the
legendary
single
action
head
breath
one.
weapons.
Oh, you did a
Okay,
chromatic one before.
I was gonna say you did
Yeah.
a chromatic one.
Now, that was the mythic action, the chromatic burst at 60 feet, wasn't it? Yeah, this is I'm gonna use its actual breath weapon this time, which is also chromatic. Basically, all the breaths come together as one giant vortex of the multiple different energies.
Even the blue one?
Yeah, even the blue one, because the body can sometimes override. Like her brain's trying to fight it, but she can't necessarily fight it. This is only 60 feet, but it's 300 feet, so it's gonna avoid Sindri.
And Milo.
And
So because this is a breath weapon, I don't get advantage. I'm just gonna ask, does a 26 pass?
because of the prayer, yes.
Okay.
I'm never passing.
Yeah, I 20. So, nope.
Okay.
Yeah, I roll a nat 20 for my save.
Wow.
What's with all the
Way to
nat
waste
20s for
that.
saves tonight?
I know, right?
The total of, let's see, 8,
You know why? I'm pretty sure.
42.
No.
Can I borrow 5d12, please?
That voice can't move.
I don't regen with the d12s, I put them away.
I haven't taken them out. I haven't asked for them this turn. I think of
She's
last,
ever been
last
quiet.
For now.
5.
Imagine having Fern as one of your gods, though. Oh God.
You just see Fern. Are you going to take that shit from them? No. You need to defend me in my name.
There you walk by that tree and not hug it.
Yep.
I feel like Ulfir would get up with Lotris.
56 points of damage.
Keep the clear one.
And it's done for its turn. Its breath weapon is a pretty big deal. And now it's back to the top of the round. Shae.
Shae is gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Okay. Then she's gonna go poke, poke, poke 3 times with advantage.
So Hunter's Mark, is it concentration?
Yes.
Is your growth thing concentration?
That's from my boots.
The thing that made you bigger?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that.
Or no. Yeah, it's my boots. It's my boots of giant screw that let me use that ability. First attack.
Wouldn't it still be? Oh no, never mind.
No. 24 doesn't hit. Second attack. 29, actually. And third attack. Does not hit. I rolled an 8 and a 7. So that's going to be dice plus 9. 16, 25 points of damage. Right now. Yeah.
Anything else?
Milo's turn.
Yep. You need to roll 17 or better, right? Or no, now it's 16 or better because the prick.
Yes. He rolled an 18, so
It's one hit.
his first claw hits.
Yep.
Second attack does not. Second claw does not hit. Oh, his bite actually hits. That's a 17 on the die.
Okay.
So all this plus 12. 10, 20, 30, 42 points of damage.
Damn.
Oh, and his bite is doing lightning damage. I'm guessing it's lightning because his breath weapon is
You
lightning.
didn't have that in.
No, that's what the extra D6 does. Sorry.
It's immune to lightning damage.
Oh, okay. Then you need to take out 12, or no. 8 points. You need to take out 8 points.
I'm going to give it 8 more points.
Then I guess he doesn't get his extra D6. Sad face.
Glad that we figured that out. All right. At the end of your turn, Shae, it's going to do a legendary action. It's going to claw at Thyra. Thyra, what's your AC?
Right now it's 31.
Okay. This will hit. Is there anything you can do? I don't know if you have anything you can do. I know she does, and I know that Merrik and Sindri do, but do you? I don't think you do.
Only for other people.
So the claw. Oh, sorry, that's already rolled the hit. I need to roll the damage. You take 22 points of damage, and I need you to, or you're now grappled and restrained by him.
Shae would like to use her reaction for Sentinel to take a poke at him.
Okay. You can do that.
31.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, that's pretty low. 6 and 9. It's 15 points of damage.
Okay. So now it's Sindri's turn.
It allowed me to save that 20.
Mm-hmm.
I will be honest, I already had the spell planned I was going to do it this way, and I'm not going to change it. So
Okay.
my first one is Chill Touch.
Chill touch. Oh yeah. Wait, I thought chill touch is a saving throw.
120 feet. And it
No,
Oh, it's
it's
a
an attack spell.
It's a
Oh, it's an
cantrip.
attack spell. All right. Okay, go ahead and roll it.
well, that's what I'm using for my nat 20 that I rolled.
Oh, then that 20. Okay. I mean, roll the damage.
Don't forget to do the base damage. You know.
And before I forget, at the end of the turn when it comes around, I'm sure that Sindri is going to be trying to pay attention on whether it regenerates or not. And the answer is no, it does not. The chill touch is the one thing that can stop it from regenerating.
Oh, necromantic.
Well, also you
Kill
can't
touch
regain hit
has
points.
its innate ability.
Yeah, the innate
What was
ability
that?
to chill touch is it stops regeneration. Like that's part of the spell itself. But yeah.
It needs to switch rapiers.
It's not really in necrotic damage necessarily that stops the regeneration. It's simply the chill touch. Chill touch is literally the only answer.
Oh, okay.
So total necrotic damage is 44
What?
for the crit.
Chill touch?
He critted.
Yeah, I understand that. How many do you roll on a crit? Or how many do you
48.
roll? 4d8?
Yeah.
Okay.
Level 20.
Yeah, level 20 cantrip, baby.
Technically, it's level 17 cantrips.
Yeah, true. Fair.
Okay.
And then for my bonus
Anything-
action, I will
Yeah.
fire up a Radiant Star.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Roll it. Hey, Spike, bruh.
33.
To hit? Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Hey, 40, 12. Wow, that was fucking awful.
No.
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
That's 5.
What? You rolled
That's
5 ones?
radiant damage. I rolled 3 ones and 1 2.
That's D12 for you.
Wow. Wow. What's funny is it's rolling d12s for its breath weapons, but it's rolling a lot of them. But yeah, sometimes you roll crappy and sometimes you roll great. Okay.
I got the crit. I'm happy.
Yeah. Anything else there, Mr. Sindri?
Sucks.
No, I'm a decent range away from everyone, so I'll keep where I am.
At the end of your turn, another legendary action. This time he's going to claw with his other claw. You.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Okay.
AC?
26.
Definitely a hit.
Okay.
That's my first.
25 points of
Hasn't cost
damage.
me anything.
And
Can I use my reaction?
you are restrained at the moment, so the answer to that is no.
I make my concentration check
Concentration check. Okay, cool.
for Hunter's Mark.
You know what's funny? For the level up, for level 20, I nearly took a necrotic spell as well. Which would have given me something else I could have used for damage. Instead, I wanted to walk through walls.
Because there were lots of walls, enemy walls that you needed to deal with that were coming up.
If it was me picking, I would have picked necrotic. But it's Sindri picking. Sindri's gonna walk through walls over casting a necrotic spell any day.
Of course, of course, of course. All right, so Merrik, you're up, sir.
Cool. I rolled just as shitty as Sindri because I am in desperate need of life. So I used a potion of healing. My superior 18. I rolled 10 on my die in total. Wow. So there goes my action. And then
No, bonus action to drink potion.
It's a bonus action to do healing potions.
It's action to force it to somebody else.
In my world, not an actual 5e, but yeah. So you still have an action.
still, that sucks.
It might
Now,
save you a sorcery point.
yeah.
Now, my next question is this. With Shae and Thyra being grappled, right? I understand that the mini in and itself is deceptive based off its size.
Yeah.
To its actual size.
Right.
Okay. How close together are Shae and Thyra?
Probably within, I don't know, 20 feet of each other. 15, 20, yeah, about 20 feet. Man, about 15. He's got them like this. They've got it.
Could I get them both inside of a force cage?
No.
Even with the 20 feet on the side, with the half-inch diameter bars? I just want to make sure.
No, the problem is that their positioning isn't, like, they may be roughly 20 feet away from each other, but
I wouldn't be able to,
get all of them, yeah.
Got it.
If they were not large size, then you could probably pull it off.
No, I gotcha.
Giant women.
Yeah.
You guys like the big girls.
Yeah. Shae? Or StarKitty?
Yes.
High or low?
Low.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna pull out my book of scrolls, and I'm gonna grab my one scroll, or one of two scrolls of force cage, and I'm gonna try to force cage around Thyra, because Thyra is at the center. Tiamat's gonna get shunted out because it's too big. So in theory, that breaks the grapple without her having to do anything.
Can I metagame a little? Because I just now read this spell for freedom of movement. Target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled.
I forgot about that. We all forgot that, and you all have that.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you
because the belt grants continuous freedom of movement.
So it means that you can basically, you still have to use your action, but you don't have to roll. You basically can break free when you choose to.
Yeah.
So, and your character would know that. So if you want to back it up and do something else.
I'm saving you a scroll.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
That way, if you want to do something else, you can.
Totally. Out of curiosity, would that have still worked? Assuming freedom of movement? Because the creature that can't be enveloped in it gets shunted away and outside of it, but Thyra is still in the center. Because she would be completely enveloped.
I would say there's a 50-50 shot. I would roll a percentile dice, and there's a 50-50 shot that she would be shunted with it in its hand. And then the other 50% shot is that she would stay in the cage. So.
Yeah, that's fair. I like that answer. I don't hate it.
I like your creativity. That was very clever.
I was like, I'm pretty much shot because I was about to, I would have quickened spell doing the same thing. So, cool. All right. Well, since I know very well that they can get out of that without really trying. Where'd it go?
We both forgot. I meant to roll before, but
no,
you succeeded. Yeah. I completely forgot that freedom movement lets you do that too.
Yeah, that's
I think it's a 5
minute. Let me read.
Freedom does a lot of good things in 3.5 too. I'm curious, actually, if you don't mind looking it up.
What?
3.5 freedom of movement. Anyway, what you got, Merrik?
Where'd it go? Where is it? Yeah. I then, just in the sense of like, I'm gonna hit it for the sake of hitting it. I'm gonna cast a 4th level magic missile.
Nice.
And
by the way, I will say this: even though I said prayer doesn't add on to other damages, it does add on to force damage. So it's gonna add an extra +1 to every single magic missile.
Cool.
So effectively, it means your magic missiles are going to be a +2.
Just so you're counting as well, Druid. round we're on is the second round of haste out of 10.
Okay.
Just so there's more than me keeping track.
I'm gonna play this like magic. So I'm gonna cast magic missile. Is there a response? Because I don't want to waste the time rolling dice if he's gonna respond.
I don't understand. Is there a response?
Yeah, is he gonna shield? Does it actively would it actually hit? Like, yeah.
No, go ahead and roll
scared.
dice. Your magic missile's hit.
I mean, it's the Tiamat. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it went like,
It's a
fuck
god.
you, shield. Like, shield. You fucking try with that? Like, that doesn't... Okay. So it's 6 darts in total.
So wow, 64 plus 12.
Yes. 6. Yeah. So 11 plus 12.
23.
Yeah. And taking some inspiration from the last dragon that threw a fucking weird looking magic missile at us, it looks like one giant dart. I'm gonna use your spell against you, nerd, and just like one dart.
Nice.
Yeah. That will end my turn.
Cool. It was Merrik's turn. Now it's Thyra.
I already had this all planned out. So.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action, but I'm gonna Misty Step. But I want to be in the back. I want to be kind of like back behind.
You want to bonus action Misty Step back here, okay? Even though you can free to move out, you want to be over here. You want to be like this.
Yeah, do 2 over towards Milo, like right about there. Yeah, right there, perfect. I'm gonna use one of my actions, and I'm gonna lay on hands, give myself all 75 points from my lay on hands pool as an action.
Okay. Okay.
I'll math that in a second. And then, because I still have more actions, I'm going to swing.
Yep.
I have another set of actions. Yeah.
I know that. That's what haste does for you.
Yes.
As long as it lasts.
I got 17 on the die, so that for sure hits for my first attack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
25 for my second attack.
25 to hit. Does not hit.
Does that hit? Does not hit. Okay.
Does not hit.
I am going to Divine Smite.
What was the first attack? How much was the first attack?
17 on the die.
Which is a total. Oh, it's over 30 then. Okay, that's fine.
Well over 30. Yeah.
So I think you guys, just to simplify it, I think you guys have kind of danced all around it, but I'll just share that the AC is 20 knots. Slightly better than the red dragon by itself.
Going to Divine Smite at 3rd level.
Okay.
Can I borrow a D8?
No.
Please?
No.
Okay, so
Your dice rolled me an 8.
Good. Doing better than rolling for me. Fucking rolled 10 total on my fucking potion.
Yeah,
37
that's pretty bad. 37. Nice.
total.
Okay. Anything else? Okay, there is done. The Tiamat's turn. It's going to use its action to cast haste on itself. And then at the end of its turn, which is the end of the round, it does not regenerate because the chill touch was the key. You're going to have to make sure that you do that every round, though, at least, somehow or another. The mythic action happens. In this instance, yeah, I think it's gonna take the risk. It's gonna use its wing flappy thing, the one that the dragons used it on you guys a lot, but this one hasn't yet. But this, because it's got you in its hand, it knows that you can't sentinel it. Only she can. And because it casts haste on itself, it's got a better AC than it did before. So now it's going to basically wing flap, which
is a dexterity saving throw, which I fail.
Dexterity saving throw. The DC is a 26. It was 27, but because of the prayer, it's a 26.
I fail automatically.
I failed.
Yep. Oh shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Hang on a sec. For some reason.
We lost audio.
Yeah, that's the first time it's
I
happened.
rolled a 4.
Oh, then I'm gonna be stunned or some shit, huh?
Well, I might make it safe because I've got advantage on my concentration saves. And I still take half damage. So you've still got a chance that you're not exhausted.
All right, we can hear you guys again. All right, where were we?
What's the distance on the wing flap thing again?
Oh, you're out of it. You don't have to worry about it now.
Okay.
Sindri, you are just close enough.
I failed.
Actually, let me double check that.
So the DC is a 26?
Yeah, normally it's a 27, but it's 26 because of the prayer. Hang on a second.
Yeah. I failed anyway if I had to roll. I just was like, wait, am I outside that range?
No, I appreciate you bringing that up. Let me see. It is, it's only 30 feet. So Sindri, you might actually not have to roll. Yeah, you're outside of its range. So it's just Thyra and Milo, and you don't have to worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Because the wing flap isn't going to hurt you while it's in its hand.
Milo didn't make it. He got a 24.
So Thyra and Milo go prone, and they take... $17 points of damage. And it's going to move its full move. And it's going to try and plop down on Sindri. Sindri, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, is this its... Is it its turn, or is this its extra thing?
This is the mythic lair action that it's doing.
So it can do two things.
No. I haven't done two things.
It did the wing flap, and now you're...
The wing flap includes it being able to move. That's part of the wing flap. It's what it did last time to you guys. It just didn't always move because once it figured out you had sentinel. But now that it knocked her down, the sentinel doesn't go off. So.
Funny thing is, I already used my sentinel earlier.
I know. Oh, I didn't remember that. At any rate, Sindri, it's trying to come down on you. So roll me a dexterity saving throw.
25.
All right, you easily succeed in in rolling out of the way and not getting smushed by the big nasty dragon. Let's see. It would actually spin though. It would be like, yeah. That's the lair action. That's the end of the round. This is where we're going to stop for tonight. Yeah. Well done, guys. You're fighting hard. So is she.
Some of us more than others.
I've just got to make sure I cast and hit chill touch every round.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, now you got to deal with its haste, too.
For now.
So keep that in mind. Remember that. All right.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, it's fine.
So real quick, before we move on and wrap up and raid out, tell me what you guys think of the surprise Tiamat. It wasn't a surprise to some of you. And
No, here's the thing. It's
too
really
obvious
nice to be
telegraph it.
right.
That's really nice.
It's nice to be right.
It's really nice to be right, and also
The math.
it was one of those things where if you didn't do Tiamat, it would have been super disappointing considering we had all 4 of the color dragons plus the 5th being the one that we saved and made plasma. And she made plasma. Like, it's one of those things where it would have been more shocking if you didn't do Tiamat.
Yeah. Or rather, at least it would have been more shocking if we didn't have to fight a multi-headed dragon of some sorts. It didn't have to be Tiamat specifically. Or
It's not Tiamat specifically.
you know,
It's
you know what?
They all absorb
Fucking
together,
God.
and after we kill this one, it becomes a Tarask.
So,
Wait,
and what did you guys
just-
think of? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish
I
what
was
you're
gonna
saying.
say, I'm gonna make my prediction now. Right at the very end for the final blow, we are gonna fuse together and make Bahamut, and that's how we kill it.
That would be cool, but I'm not going to do something
no.
that cheesy.
That's why it's
So now, before we move on, last question: what did you guys think of the plot twist that you kind of saw coming, but weren't sure about? And did you actually know it? Did you ever actually put 2 and 2 together that Abenaki was an anagram of Bunkai?
no.
I didn't.
No.
I've
didn't
never
ask
been good at
guys.
anagrams. You can do the most obvious anagram for me, and I will never notice it. I will
Did
never.
you guys? So you guys had sort of teased and joked that it would be the other characters from the previous campaign, but did you actually think I was going to do it? Be honest.
I'm gonna say no because I joked about it and then immediately forgot about it.
I'm good.
I never held a strong conviction on anything.
I've
So
literally been thinking about it since the beginning.
Really? How about you, Banana Tom?
I'd never put 2 and 2 together for that. As
Nice.
soon as we found out the colours of the dragons, that's when I was like, it's all going to be Tiamat. It has to be Tiamat at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd have been disappointed if it wasn't Tiamat at the end at this point.
I wasn't going to disappoint you guys. I wasn't going to let you down on that one. I knew. I meant it to be foreshadowing, not telegraphing. I guess it was just a bit too telegraphed, but that's all right.
no,
How
I mean
about you?
I will say I think it was pretty well done. You just have a couple of people that really like to suss out your lore, especially when you're like learn about these things and they're like, you get nothing. Or like, okay, well we're gonna obsess on the other shit. Like a door. You let the ADP folks obsess over things.
I had a feeling it was going to be Tiamat as far as the dragon in the ice.
And Bunky and the thing in the ice being the other characters. You never saw that one coming.
Nope.
Well, it's good to know that I can still surprise a little bit. All right. Well, guys.
Some of us for
let's
some
see.
things.
I know, right? Who are we rating out to? Someone name it, and I will do it. I'm not even going to look.
streaming? Isn't Rusty? Didn't they hint that they were gonna go live on their new?
I'm not seeing it currently.
On Saturdays? I didn't know that was the case. That would be cool to raid into him if he's already started. I also don't want to miss his campaign, so.
No.
I don't remember his new name either.
The Homestead Homebrew, I think.
Something like that. Okay.
Yeah, I just checked.
Thank
He's
you,
not
Spiper.
live.
All right. Anybody else?
Taco.
Okay. Is Havoc streaming right now?
No.
No. Okay. So Taco.
Oh, Bubba's streaming.
Guys, go check out Mr. Taco. He's amazing and an Extra Life charity streamer. We love him dearly. All right, we're going to start this raid.
Nice.
Thank you all for the fight. We're going to wrap up. They're going to finish the fight next week and see what happens next.
They have an off-stream game.
Is that what that is? Oh, gotcha.
And the Homebrew Homestead, I had it flipped. It's Rusty's new name. The Homebrew Homestead.
Gotcha. We love you, buddy. All right.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yes, thank
Rusty.
you guys. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see y'all next week. Bye-bye. Be there to see the finale. Be here next week to see the finale. You gotta do it.